Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite AI car ends up in last place. Glad to see you back, Wildsophine. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up, because these cars are about to race like their lives depend on it. Let's see if anyone can catch up, or if the leaders are just going to leave everyone in the dust. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Nissan Skyline R32 is known as the Godzilla of the streets, with its legendary all-wheel drive and turbocharged RB26 engine. It's a beast with incredible handling and power. On the other hand, the De Tomaso Pantera is more of a raw Italian muscle car, lightweight and sleek, but maybe not as refined for tight racing on Black Cat County long. I'd say Whip 3 out 25's Nissan has the edge with its advanced tech and stability, especially on a twisty track like this. The Pantera might have a chance if it can exploit its speed and agility, but I'm betting the Skyline will take this one. It's just got that extra edge for a race like this. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Black Cat County Long Track, and look who's on pole. Skluzagodux in a 1986 Ferrari 308 GT's classic choice. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Exclusive God is leading the race, followed closely by Iris Special in second place. Skozer Ops is currently in third, trying to keep up. Skozer Ops has just grabbed the lead from Exclusive Godux. Wildsophine is closing in on the top three, moving up to third place. The fight for P2 between Wildsophine and Exclusive Godux is getting intense. Wildsophine advances to second place. Lazy Towner and Maya are battling hard for fifth. Bingshi caught 21 climbs to 7th. Kashazedading Hilwan. Lazy Towner just made a bold move to take the lead from 5 cars behind. Tsinyahina is climbing fast, now in the top 15 after overtaking 3. Skozer Ups and Lazy Towner are neck and neck for the top spot. Looks like a showdown. Skozer Ups and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for the lead. Shoto Todoroka 39 just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. Orange Funk is climbing 2 spots to take 10th. Skozer Ops and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for the lead. Blinchi caught 21 and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up, now in 8th after a solid move. Skozer Ops and Lazy Towner are nose to tail at the front. Blinchi caught 21, just bumped up to 5th, and is eyeing Maya for that spot. Skozer Ops and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for first place. Senyahima just climbed one spot to 10. Natural Unlucky is making the 2-position jump to 12. Skozerops and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose for the lead. Plain Shaycott 21 just snuck into 4th place. Natural Unlucky is climbing up to 12. Skozerops and Lazy Towner are nose-to-tail for the lead. Senyahima just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Orishfunk and Senyahima are battling hard for 9th place. Skozerops and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose for the lead. Shota Todoroki 39 is slicing into Maya's rear bumper, closing the gap by a second. 2. Senyahima is climbing up to 8th place, leaving someone behind. Skozerops and Lazy Towner are nose-to-tail for the lead. Exclusivogox just gained a spot and is now in the 13th position. Amy and Empress are trading paint for 14th place. Scorched Log is on a roll, climbing to 13th place. Skozerops and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Skozerops and Lazy Towner are nose-to-tail for 1st place. Shota Todoroki 39 just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Aspecial and Shota Todoroki 39 are also fighting closely for 6th. Wow! Skozerops took the win again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of us. Well done! Wow! Skozerops really took the checkered flag, huh? Big congratulations to them. They must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was quite the race to watch. Alright, here's a fun fact for you all about the V8 supercars class. These cars are so powerful they can accelerate from 0 to 60 in just around 3 seconds. That's faster than most sports cars on the road. It's almost like watching a rocket launch, but with a lot more rubber on the asphalt. Alright. This is a classic showdown between the young gun and the seasoned veteran. The 2018 Holden Commodore ZB that Liam is driving is a more modern machine, likely with better handling and tech. On the other hand, Dr. Felix's 2007 Holden Commodore VE has been around the block and might have some tricks up its sleeve, but it's a bit older. I'd give a slight edge to Liam because of the newer car, especially on a track like Curitiba, which demands agility. But hey, don't count out Dr. Felix just yet. Sometimes experience and a good setup can surprise us. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone. The race is underway at Curitiba and Squatbender is starting on pole in 2019 Ford Mustang. This should be interesting. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Mobius is leading the pack, sitting comfortably at the front. Squatbender is hot on their heels in second place. Yabuiro Vanda is currently holding on to third but expect some shuffling soon. Ebony Shadow is climbing to third place. Maho Chaos is advancing to ninth. Maho Chaos and Velagni Thief are nose to nose for eighth. Chelsea and Adam Flash are nose to nose for 6th place. Pani 3 just snuck up 2 spots to 8th. Maho Chaos and the Lightning Thief are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Maho Chaos just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Axton Hits and Wannabe Kato are nose to nose for 11th. Maya and Lidium are locked in a close fight for 13th. Squatbender is leading the race in a 2019 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Pani 3 and Chelsea are neck and neck for 7th place. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 16th. Looks like some good action behind the leaders. Chelsea is really having a rough time dropping back to 20. Penny 3 is climbing steadily to 7th. Maho Chaos just snuck into 8th. Chelsea is on a roll, climbing through the field and now in 2nd place. Lium and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 12th. Amy and Henfatig are locked in a close fight for 19th. Mobius and Chelsea are neck and neck at the front. Mobius is trying to hold off Chelsea. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 19th. Mobius takes the lead now. Squatbender and Ebony Shadow are not far behind, both climbing 1 spot each. Looks like a tight race at the top. Chelsea's in an older Ford Falcon from 2008. They're stuck in 8th place and haven't set a valid lap time yet, so it looks like a rough race for them so far. Lium and Axton Hits are nose to tail for 11th place. Zombush 86 and Hot Bolognese are also swapping positions for 15th. GT Swin 33 is stuck in the 20th spot with a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like a long way to go and not much speed to show for it. Maya is currently in the 15th place with a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Her lap time is noticeably slower than the leaders, so she's probably struggling to keep up. Adam Flash is driving the 2019 Ford Mustang. They're holding on to 6th place and have a pretty solid lap time of 1:20.237. Looks like they're staying consistent and not making any big mistakes. Pani 3 and Adam Flash are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Juana Bequedo and the Lightning Thief are also locked in a close duel for 9th. Adam Flash is dropping back to 14th place. Pani 3 is now 17th place after losing 10 spots. Naho Kawas is climbing up to 6th place, gaining 2 positions. Adam Flash is on fire, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Pani 3 is climbing fast, now in 14th after passing 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Dr. Felix, cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Wow, Mobius just took the victory. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Well done. Congratulations to Mobius on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. And a big shout out to Amy for doing the most overtakes. You get to claim the 2019 Ford Mustang with the V8 Supercars engine. Enjoy cruising in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, because it's known for its speed and power on oval tracks like Nashville Superspeedway. The Honda IndyCar is also a fierce competitor, but Chevrolet usually has a slight edge in this kind of racing. So I'd place my bets on the Chevy to take the early lead and hold it through the final lap. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Being streams with that Chevrolet IndyCar might have a bit of an edge on speed because Chevrolets are known for their power, especially in open wheel racing. Crystal 33's Honda could give a smooth and reliable performance, but at Nashville Superspeedway, those initial bursts of speed and acceleration really shine. I'd say Bean Streams has a slight advantage here, but don't count Crystal 33 out just yet. It's all about who can handle those curves and maintain that blistering pace through the long stretches. It's gonna be an interesting race to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Nashville's Superspeedway with Lotusos on pole. He's driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, so he's got some classic speed behind that wheel. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Lotusos has shot to the front as the early leader. Yabueruenda is right behind in second place. Wrestling 567 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wrestling 567 just overtook Lotusos to take second place. Wrestling 567 and Yabueruenda are neck and neck for the lead. Lotusos is hanging on in third, but looks like the pressure is mounting. Maya is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Akanona and Wildsefin are neck and neck for fifth. Meanwhile, Ayarafe and Akanoni are fighting hard for sixth. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Netzerob Starks is right behind, trying to find a way past. Emeraldic Serenity 8 is making a move, climbing up fast. The race is heating up. Yabueruenda and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for second place. Wildsefin is sneaking up one spot to take fourth. Maya and Wildsefin are now locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Wrestling 567 and Lotusos are nose to nose for the lead. Yabueruenda and Wrestling 567 are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Amy and I are battling it out for fifth, but I'm pretty sure I'm winning. Sakurai TV is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 5 cars. While Kevin Nona is making progress too, moving up 3 spots to 22. The Grand Enchanter is having a rough time, dropping 16 positions to 27. Bleach Mepsi is on the rise, now in 13th place after 3 quick overtakes. Bullslight is climbing fast, now in 17th place. Tyler is making moves, now in 22, after passing 3 cars. The Grand Enchanter is on the move, climbing up to 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Pani 3 is dropping back, now in 25th after losing 7 positions. Yabueruenda and Wrestling 567 are locked in a fierce fight for the lead, trading positions in a close duel. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Spikebuts is also making moves up to 15. Swell Place he's right behind, pushing to 16. Merchican Live is on the move, climbing to 18th place. Wrestling 567 is dropping back, and now sits 20. Honey 3 is making a charge up to 21. Wow. Nirov Starks really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the king of Nashville now. Well done. Wow. Mizerob Starks really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that win. You clearly know how to steer those AI cars to the finish line. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's handling and agility. Sportsland Sugo has a mix of tight corners and fast straightaways, so a car that can turn sharply and maintain stability through the curves would be key. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the track during the technical sections, it won't do well overall. A balance of good braking and cornering ability would really make a difference here. Alright everyone, you better make your picks quick before the clock runs out. Don't leave me here racing with an empty garage. Time's almost up, so choose your favorite car now and let's see which one takes the checkered flag. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Shadow DN5B and the Lotus 77 both have their charm and their quirks. The Shadow is known for its power and aggressive style, but the Lotus is often praised for its agility and lightweight design. Given that it's a race at Sportsland Sugo, a track with some tricky turns and elevation changes, I might lean toward the Lotus 77. Its nimbleness could give it an edge on those tight corners. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, expect surprises because sometimes the underdog surprises everyone. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, we're kicking off at Sportsland Sugo with the F1 1976 class. The car in pole is a 1976 Brabham BT45 from Pace C. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the others are going to catch up. Forte Afro has shot to the front holding the lead. Pace ERR is right behind in second place. Dar Rogue is currently in third, trying to keep up. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 7th place. Blaming Buddha is making a move to 10th place. Wildsofing and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for 10th. Maya is climbing up to 12th place. Walk CB has moved up to 16th place. Princess Wildface is now in 17th place. Princess Wildface and Walk CB are battling it out for 16th place. Baco Grande is on a roll, climbing from way back to take the lead. Forte Afro and Bacho Grande are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Dr. Monkey 13 and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Pace CARR just climbed to second place. Bacho Grande and Pace CAR are nose to nose for the lead. Dor Rogue is now in third, closing the gap. Pace CAR is now in first place. Dor Rogue has moved into second. Fourth the Afro is in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing up one spot. Gigas Lady X3 has also moved up one spot to take 13th. Amy and Kikas Lady X3 are nose to nose for the 13th position. Blaming Buddha is driving a Brabham BT45, the same as the leader. They're currently in 12th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. The track's tight corners seem to be favoring the drivers with better handling, but the straightaways are giving the leaders a chance to stretch their legs. Wildsufin is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Blaming Buddha and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 9th place. Merchicken Live and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 18th, one spot at a time. Catgirl TM is dropping back to 21st place. Blaming Buddha is climbing to 9th. I am inching up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up just enough for some minor repositioning. Princess Wildface is climbing to 14th place. Merchicken Live and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 14th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is advancing to 16th place. Gary 17 is driving a Penske PC3. They're currently in 19th place and have a lap time of 1 minute 36 seconds and a half. Looks like a steady race, but not quite at the front. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a Lotus 77 and is currently in 16th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not threatening the front. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Penske PC3 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just a little over 1:34. They seem to be holding steady but not making much progress. Kikas Lady X3 is really closing the gap on me, just a second behind now. Amy has climbed one spot and is now in 12th. Dor Rogue is holding second but just barely ahead of the pack. Fastest lap shows he's pushing hard, but he needs to stay consistent to stay in that spot. Bleach Meps is holding off Toucan's Flora by a car length. Princess Wildface and Wildsufin are nose to tail for 13th. Kikas Lady X3 is gaining fast, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Maya, better watch out. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Wow, Pace CAR really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Wow! Pace CR really pulled off a stunning victory. Great job to them for dominating the race. They definitely earned that win with some impressive driving. Everyone else better step up next time. Sure thing. Did you know that the Cleveland Grand Prix track is famous for its unique combination of city street circuits and sharp turns? It's basically like driving through a giant urban playground with a dash of chaos. Perfect for some heart-pumping racing and a lot of squealing tires. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks now, or forever hold your peace with your chosen AI car. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1995 Honda SX G2L is a reliable and balanced car, known for its agility and smooth handling. On the other hand, the 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM is a rare beast with impressive speed and power, though maybe a bit more finicky to handle. Considering the track and these cars, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Bugatti because of its raw speed. But don't count out the Honda. It might just outmaneuver the big speedster with some finesse. Let's see how these AI drivers handle the Cleveland Grand Prix. My money's on the car that can balance speed and control better today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is a Shanariton in the Retro GT 500 class. He's starting on pole with a classic 1996 Toyota Sardin C8R. Looks like this one's already bringing some vintage muscle to the front. Ashanarton has shot off the line into the lead. Wildsefin is holding strong in second place, and Emerald Take 398 is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Cloud Surfer 69 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Shalesy is also making moves up to 7th. Thibis 3 is charging through the field to 21st. Adam Flash just overtook someone to take second place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Emerald Take 398 are still glued together in a fierce fight for 4th. Tangmaducky TTV is climbing up to 7th. Emerald Take 398 is climbing to 3rd place. Otelia Torias has advanced to 6th. De Empress is now in 9th. TA Empress and Tangaducky TTV are nose to nose for 8. Cloud Surfer 69 and Wiltsufin are nose to tail for 4th place. Tangaducky TTV has gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Shalesy is also climbing up, now in 10th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 4th place. Oteliatorius is chipping away at Wiltsufin's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Shalesy is making a move to 8. Maya advances to 13th place. Schmerzen Live climbs to 21st. Raudiv Zerov moves into 22nd. Oteliatorius is climbing to 5th place. Someone is advancing to 23rd. Calicombunny is moving into 25th. The 8 Empress and I Have Eczema are nose to nose for 9th place. Patsorts and Trifonanity are locked in a close fight for 15th. Schmerzen Leves is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Shalesy is climbing up to 6th place. Wiltsufin and Tangaducky TTV are nose to nose for 7th. Patsorts is making a move to 15th. Patsorts and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 14th. Dak Empress and Ivek Sima are nose to tail for 9th place. Trifonanti 3 just gained a spot to 15th. Patsorts and Trifonanti 3 are also fighting for 15th. Empress and Ivek Sema are neck and neck for 9th place. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing 2 spots to take 20th. Hikari and Zam and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close fight for 24th. Oteliatorius just moved up to 4th place. Schmerzenlev is gaining on Botgamonen, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt is inching closer to someone, closing in by 1.1 seconds. The battle between Crazy Sweetbutt and the other racer for 23rd place is heating up. Trifa 93 and Famaka are nose to tail for 14th place. Rinok T4 has gained 1 spot and is now in 24th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Rinok T4 are battling hard for 24th. Date Empress is now in 8th place. Patsorts and Trifonanti 3 are nose to tail for 15th. Libis 3 has gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Oskitsarod is climbing up to 10th place. Patsorts is making a move to 15th. Zaprandigan and Trifonanti 3 are nose to nose for 16th. Shalesy is climbing to 5th place. Zabrandigan is making a move to 16th. Schmerzenlev is closing in on Botgamoning, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Tangaducky DTV and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 6th place. Diath Empress and Wiltsufin are locked in a close fight for 8th. Botgamoning is climbing up to 17th. Looks like they're on a roll. Aleatorias and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a fierce fight for third place. DA Empress just gained 1 spot to 8. Trifonina 3 is also climbing, moving up to 17th. Trifonina 3 and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for 16th. Wow, Ashineriton taking the win? Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Ashineriton really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations! That was an impressive race, and they definitely earned that victory. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that the Okayama Piper track has a loop-de-loop section that makes even the most confident drivers do a double take? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits. It's all about having fun while trying not to lose your seatbelt. Alright, we've got Necrophantasm in that mighty 2019 Ford Mustang, and Amy with a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. The Mustang is definitely known for its power and sporty feel, which could give it an edge, especially on a track like Okayama, that favors agility and speed. The Holden is no slouch either, but it might lag a bit behind in raw horsepower. My money's on Necrophantasm. But hey, AI racing is unpredictable, so who knows? Maybe Amy's Holden will surprise us with some clever moves. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Okayama Piper Track. Leading the pack is Flanky Frankie in a 2007 Holden Commodore VE, right at the front with that shiny V8 power. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot or if the others will chase him down. Flanky Frankie has taken an early lead. Renault T4 is right behind in second, and I am holding on to the third spot. Looks like a tight start so far. Viltsufin and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Kyrgyz gained a spot and is now in 5th. Kyroscope and Quick Egg are trading paint for 5th. Viltsufin has climbed to 3rd place. Kyroscope has moved up to 5th. Kikrishk and Kyroscope are nose to nose for 5th place. Kyroscope is climbing up to 4th place. Kyrgyz is now in 5th. Daisy Shans has moved into 6th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Maya is charging through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Lanky Frankie is having a tough time, dropping down to 14. Renok T4 is holding strong at the front, climbing to 1st place. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. No drama there. Amy just made a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 14. Unstabil is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to sit 16. Kyroscope is having a rough time, dropping 13 places to 17. Kyroscope is slicing through the field to reach 5th place. Famaka and Dicey Chains are nose to tail for 6th. Medisbury and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dicey Shines is climbing to 5th place. Famaka is making a move to 6th. Keista Flex is creeping into 7th. Looks like some steady progress. Nyala Totep 98 is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 23rd. Medisbury just gained 1 spot to 8th. And is now in a tight battle with Roger Burr 302 for 8th place. Exoaces is on a tier, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 14 cars. Roger Burr 302 is having a rough run, dropping 10 spots to 19th. Nyala Tho Tep 98 is closing in on Adanut 44 fast, cutting down the gap by 6/4 seconds. Medisbury is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Imus Gordon is also making progress, moving to 17th after a similar surge. Your Instinct is right behind in 18th, also gaining ground fast. V59 and Unstabil are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Nyalato Tep 98 is chipping away at Adanut 44's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Roger Bear 302 is on the hunt for Hermit Media, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Famaka is climbing up to 5th place. Dicey Shames and Famaka are nose to nose for 5th. Day 39 is advancing to 12th. Dicey Shines just snooped past Famaka to claim the 5th spot. They're now nose to nose, battling for that position. Famaka is climbing up to 5th place. Medisbury is also moving up to 7th. Medisbury and Dicey Chains are nose to nose for 6th. Medisbury is climbing up to 6th place. Donista4 is closing the gap on Kestaflex, cutting it down by almost 2 seconds. Lium is moving up to 14th place. Look at that. Renault T4 just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Renault T4 really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving, and I bet they're feeling pretty proud right now. Can't wait to see how they do in the next race. Alright. Here's a fun fact about the 1996 Ford FG01B. This car was actually part of one of the most memorable stories in Formula One history, because it was driven by one of the few teams from Italy trying to make a mark in the sport. Sadly, Ford was a little bit out of their depth, and the F1B struggled to keep up. It's like showing up to a race with a go-kart and expecting to win. Ambitious, but not quite there yet. Still, it's a lovely piece of racing history that proves even the underdogs can have their moment on the track. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI drivers battle it out. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. We've got Bill the old guy in a 1996 Minardi M95B, which was more of an underdog with limited speed and tech back then. On the other hand, Unistix is behind the wheel of a 1996 McLaren MP411, a car that was actually pretty advanced for its time, especially with the aerodynamic design. Given the specs and the era, I'd say Unistix has the upper hand. The McLaren was a top contender and tends to perform better in a race, especially on a track like Road Atlanta Short, which favors agility and aerodynamics. Bill the old guy might surprise us with some old school grit, but I think the McLaren is likely to cross the finish line ahead. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Road Atlanta Short Track. And Cloudy is on pole, driving a classic 1996 McLaren MP411. Looks like he's set to make a statement right from the start. Cloudy has taken an early lead. Bush 86 is right behind in second, and Bill the old guy is holding on to third. Looks like it starts so far. Unistix and Bill the old guy are nose to tail for third place. Athena CNC is climbing up to 7. Ruki Miriki is also making moves, now in 8th. Linlilac is climbing fast into 7th place. Waffling Godders is making a move into 10th. The Critical Egg is also gaining ground, now in 13th. Linlilac and Unstable are nose to tail for 6th place. Diruk Official and Waffling Godders are locked in a close fight for 10th. The Critical Egg is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Linlilac and Unstable are nose to nose for 6th place. The Critical Egg and Diruk Official are fighting hard for 11th. Igenarite is sneaking up 1 spot to 21st. Show and Amy are nose to tail for 13th place. Wildsufin and Tales of Strilly are locked in a fierce duel for 19th. Idialeave and Igenarite are battling it out for 21st. Linlilac and Unstable are nose to tail for 6th place. The Critical Egg and Diruk Official are swapping positions for 11th. Maya is climbing up to 13th, just 1 spot behind. And it looks like Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Zombush 86 just overtook someone and is now in 1st place. Linlilac keeps climbing and is now in 6th. Maya and Amy are nose to tail in 13th. Fishing and Unistix are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 13. Idialeave and Tales of Strilly are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Unistix and Filthy Old Guy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Unstable and Linlilac are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Waffling Godders is climbing up the grid, grabbing 9th place. Linlilac and Fishant are neck and neck for 5th place. Waffling Godders is chopping down Athena CNC's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Diruk Official is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. Unistix is holding off Filthy Old Guy for 3rd place. Silhouette and Official Classy Live are still neck and neck for 17th. Wildsufin is trying to overtake Silhouette for 18th. The Critical Egg just overtook 1 more car and is now in the 11th place. Maya is also climbing up, now in 12th. Rookie Miriki and Maya are nose to tail fighting for that 12th spot. Fishinks and Unistix are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Athena CNC and Unstable are locked in a close duel for 7th. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. Zombush 86 really crushed it. Congratulations on the win. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel. Can't wait to see what you do next in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1990s, street racing cars in the racing class were often heavily modified versions of their everyday counterparts. They'd strip out all the comfort features and add massive spoilers, wide tires and turbocharged engines to make them go insanely fast. It was like turning a grocery getter into a rocket on wheels. The 90s really knew how to make street cars look mean and perform even meaner. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI has chosen for us. Make your picks now or forever wonder what could have been. Time's almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see these cars battle it out. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Tyler is piloting a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, which is known for its rally routes and nimble handling. That car's got some serious agility and a turbocharged punch. On the other side, Lazy Towner is behind a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2nd, which is more of a refined luxury sedan with racing pedigree, but probably less aggressive on the twisty bits. Considering the track is Bannockbrae Yard reverse, with its tricky turns and tight corners, I'd give a slight edge to Tyler's Lancia. It's built for those kinds of conditions and can probably dart through the course with more agility. But hey, Lazy Towner's Mercedes isn't a slouch either. It's just more suited for cruising than racing through a quirky reverse layout. So, if I had to put my money down, I'd say Tyler's going to take this one. But don't be surprised if Lazy Towner surprises us with some smooth, calculated moves. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Bannockbrae Yard Reverse. Leading the pack is Cap Holster in a classic 1988 Peugeot 205 Rally. So, buckle up or don't, but this should be fun to watch. Cap Holster has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Tokido Kibre is right behind in second, and Unisix is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dongdet Sontheri is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Tokido Kibre has just nudged into first with Unisix right behind in second. Looks like a close fight for the top spot between Unisix and Tokido Kibre. Jordan F is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach 14. Lazy Towner just nudged into third, inching closer to the front. Prodigy Place 58 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 10. Tyler and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 4th place. That's Alti Serena and Imdust Platinum are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Dongerzon 3 is climbing up 1 spot to claim 8. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 2nd place. Unistix and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 2nd. Tyler is advancing to 4th. Tyler's really closing in on Unistix now. The gap's shrinking fast. Jordan F just snuck up 2 spots to 8th place. Oscar Sarod and Jordan F are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amy just nudged into 7th place. Imbus Platinum and Amy are nose to nose for that spot. Oscar Sarod is climbing to 12th, inching closer to the pack. Lazy Towner is closing in on Tokidokabri. The gap is shrinking fast. That's Altis Arena just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Georgia Place 58 is also on the move, now in 10th place. Lazy Towner and Tokidokibri are nose to nose at the front. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 6th. Cap Holster and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Lazy Towner is now in 1st place. Dongdaeson 3 has climbed to 7. Prodigy Place 58 is in 9th after moving up 1 spot. Amy just gained a spot to 5th place. Imbus Platinum and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 9th. Mutwolf is climbing up to 11th. Prodigy Place 58 and Cap Holster are neck and neck for 8th place. Mutwolf is closing the gap on Imdust Platinum by 1.6 seconds. Lux Ravenous has climbed 2 spots and is now in 13th. Maya is holding a steady lead at the front. Amy and Tyler are still nose to nose for 4th place. Prodigy Place 58 just made a small jump to 8. Imbus Platinum is also climbing, now 9. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Unistix is now in 2nd place. Amy has moved up to 4th. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Donderzon 3, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Mutwolf advances to 10th place. Cap Holster and Mutwolf are neck and neck for 10. Lux Ravenous is closing in on Cap Holster, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Imbus Platinum is closing in on Prodigy Place 58, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Cap Holster is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Mutwolf and Cap Holster in a fierce fight for 10th. Lux Ravenous just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Mutwolf and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for that spot. Thamon the Zamun is climbing up to 20th. That's Altisarina is climbing nicely to 5th place. Mutwolf is inching closer to Pen. Lux Ravenous and Mutwolf are nose to tail for 11th. Prodigy Place 58 and Dongerzanther 3 are nose to tail for 7th place. Lux Ravenous is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Cap Holster and Lux Ravenous are also fighting for 10th. Amy is gaining on Tokidoki Brie, closing the gap to just over a second. Prodigy plays 58, and Dongerzong 3 are neck and neck for 7th place. Lux Ravenous is making a move on Imjust Platinum, closing the distance by a significant margin. Prodigy plays is climbing up to 7th place. Dongdaesong 3 and Prodigy plays 58 are nose to nose for 7th. Lux Ravenous is closing in on Imjust Platinum, shrinking the gap by over 3 seconds. Prodigy plays 58 and Tylerer are nose to nose for 6th place. Just Platinum is making a move up to 8. Lux Ravenous is closing in on Dongdaesong 3, cutting the gap by 240 seconds. Well, look at that. Lazy Towner decided to actually show up and take the win. Congratulations on finally crossing the finish line first. Wow, Lazy Towner really dominated that race. Huge congratulations, you totally earned that victory. And for the rest of you, listen up. Maya, you were on fire with those overtakes. You can claim the 1989 Mercedes-Benz ELF 500 door. Nice work. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. The Hockenheimring Vintage GP has a mix of tight turns and fast straights, so a car that can stick to the track and navigate sharp corners smoothly will have the edge. Speed is important, sure, but without good grip and agility, all that power goes to waste on a circuit like this. Feel like the car needs to be a well-balanced beast that can dance through the twists and turns effortlessly. Alright folks, time's running out. Make your choice before the AI cars start racing and leave you in the dust. Don't miss your chance to pick the winner, or at least have some fun guessing. Alright. So we have Cloudy in the 2011 KTM, Crossbow R and Tales of Strilly in the 2011 Alfa Romeo TZ. 3. Zagatol. Now, the KTM is known for its lightweight agility and sharp handling, especially on tight and twisty circuits like Hockenheimring. Vintage GP on the other hand, the Alfa Romeo TZ3 Zagato is more of a grand tourer with a focus on style and comfort, which might hinder its competitiveness in a race demanding raw agility. Considering that, I'd put my chips on Cloudy because the KTM's design gives it a real edge in cornering and acceleration. The Alfa Romeo might look stunning and has a solid engine, but on a track like this, it's all about nimbleness and quick reflexes. So my money's on the KTM to cross that finish line first, but hey, surprises do happen in AI racing. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could make it to the AI car race extravaganza. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Hockenheimring Vintage GP, and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is starting on pole with a 2016 Dodge Viper GTS. Looks like a big power move right out of the gate. Wildsufin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Evolution 954 is holding strong in second place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Tyler just swooped into first place like it's nothing. Unstabil climbing up to 5th place. Looks like they're on a mission. Big Boy Bets making moves to 10th. Not bad at all. Evolution 954 just overtook someone to take second place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Wildsufin are still neck and neck for third. Unstabil is closing in on Iron Crosser Wooden Cross, cutting the gap by over a second. The fight for fourth is heating up between Unstabil and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is climbing fast into second place. Evolution 154 and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose to nose for that second spot. Unstabil is inching up to fourth, not giving up just yet. Alex Nidate just climbed one spot to 6th place. Big Boy Bets and Wildsufin are nose to nose for 7th. Zugstakat is also gaining ground, moving up to 9th. Hot Bolognese is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Big Boy Bets is dropping back, losing 13 positions to 21. Zugstakat is climbing 1 spot to 8th. Donista 4 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Evolution 954 and Donista 4 are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Tales of Strilly is inching up to 8th place. Anarchy 6 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Unstabil just nudged up 1 position to 4th. Maya and Zugstakat are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Tales of Strilly is really having a rough time dropping back to 16. Anarchy 6 is climbing steadily into 7th. And Maya is making a nice move up to 9. Anarchy 6 is climbing up to 6th place. Supercat and I are still neck and neck for 9th. 2Gonit TTV is making a move up to 12th. Supercat is climbing up to 9th place. Ovidus is narrowing the gap to Junagotha leads by a full second. Mutwolf and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Salmon Samwon is climbing up to 10th place. 2Gonit DTV is closing in on me, cutting the gap by over a second. Mutwolf is making a move, now in 15th. The Gold Nerd is gaining fast on Wolf's Light, closing the gap to just a few seconds now. Wilsufin is inching closer to LXHLXHLP, that's still a bit of a stretch. Donister 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Anarchy 6 is making a move to 5th. Samwon is sneaking into 9th. Samwon just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Maya and Junagotha leads are nose to nose for 12th. Ovidus and I are locked in a close fight for 13th. Supercat advances to 9th place. 2Gonit DTV climbs to 10th. Ovidus and Maya are locked in a close fight for 13th. Anarchy 6 is really pushing to catch Unstable, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Salmon is gaining on LXHLXNT, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Junagotha leads is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to take the 11th position. Wow, Tyler, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race at Hockenheimring Vintage GP. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Tyler really outdid themselves. Great job winning that race. You were flying out there. Everyone, give a big round of applause for Tyler. Sure thing. The 1975 RMP 201 was actually quite the experimental racer, built with the idea of showcasing new technology. Fun fact: it was one of the first Formula One cars to feature a ground effect aerodynamic system, which was pretty groundbreaking at the time. Surprisingly, it didn't quite conquer the racing world, but certainly left a mark as a bold, innovative attempt. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down to the moment of truth. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on your chance to root for the most awesome AI car out there. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The McLaren M23 and the Lotus 72E. Both iconic cars from the 70s and absolute legends in racing history. Now, the McLaren M23 has a reputation for being nimble and reliable, perfect for those tight corners at Spa Retro. The Lotus 72E, on the other hand, is famous for its aerodynamics and innovative design, which could give it a slight edge on the straights. Honestly, it's a toss-up. The Lotus might have a little more speed on the straightaways thanks to its design, but the McLaren's handling could keep it closer to the front through the twisty sections. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd say the Lotus might just edge out a victory thanks to its aerodynamics. But this could easily go either way, depending on how the AIs handle the racing line. But hey, that's what makes watching these AI races so unpredictable and fun. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Spa Retro, and Helskank is on pole with a 1975 March 7, 51. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Helskank has taken an early lead with Kingchu 22 right behind in second place. Hukachu is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some action soon. Mutuba is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12. Kadukachu is making a move, now in second place. Cobrakal and Amy are nose to nose, fighting for 4. Kingchu 22 is just ahead of Amy in third place. Lithocarp and Cobrakal are nose to tail for 5th. Vinha 17 is trying to hold off Lithocarp for 6th. Vinha 17 and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 6th place. Official Classy Live just gained 1 spot, now 9th. Wanabikito and Official Classy Live are fighting it out for 9th place. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vinha 17 is making a move, now in 5th place. Daisinadotu is also progressing, now in 7th after gaining 1 spot. Mutuba and JC Productions are nose to nose for 9th place. Wanabikito is climbing up to 10th. Matrixco is making a move to 16th. Vinha 17 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Kingshu 22 and Vinha 17 are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd. Daisnis Art Wu is chipping away at Lithocarp's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Kingchu 22 just climbed to 3rd place. Benizart Fu and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 6th. GC Productions has gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Vin has 17. Better watch out with Amy closing in. GC Productions just overtook someone for 8th place. Mutuba is making a move, climbing to 10th. Violetta Mama is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 15. Vinha 17 is sneaking into the top 3. JC Productions and Base Nizer 2 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Kingchu 22, better watch out. Amy's closing in fast. Basinizart Vu and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for 6th place. And Maya and Wanabakido are fighting hard for 11th. GC Productions is climbing up to 7th place. Mutuba is also moving up to 10th. Mutuba and Basinizar 2 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Maya is in the mix for 8th place, trying to hold off the charge from the competitor behind. Official Class Alive and MooTube are nose-to-nose for 9th place. No room to breathe. Vinoni 1857 and Jazol Gaming are battling for 22nd. Looks like a game of who blinks first. Lithocarp is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Lithocarp are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Official Class Alive has moved up 2 spots into 8th. Lithocarp and Kingchu 22 are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy and Lithocarp are also fighting for 5th. Our Special is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 12th. MooTube is making a strong move, now in 4th place. Our Special is right behind, climbing up to 5th after overtaking 7 cars. Metrixco is on a roll, now in 6th after passing 8 cars. The race is heating up. Kingchu 22 is on the rise, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lithocarp is making a move, passing 9 cars to settle in 5th. Amy is also on the charge, overtaking 10 cars to reach 6th. The race is heating up. Zolich Adoninity 1 is on a roll, climbing from 25th to 21st. Lithocarp and Kingchu 22 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Samun Samun just nudged up to 14th. Vanonin 1857 and Shalesy are nose-to-tail for the 17th place. Yatzel Gaming and Elicitone 1095 are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Jeet Selgaming also gains 1 position, moving to 18th. Elitsitona 95 and Jazol Gaming are nose-to-nose for 19th place. Looks like a close fight. Matrixco is closing in on Era Special, cutting the gap by 2 seconds and narrowing the battle for 9th place. Matrixco and Era Special are locked in a tight fight for 9th spot. Elitsitone 95 is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 position to take 19. Wow, Hellskank just took the top spot. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Cthulhu Kaichu really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! Looks like they're the master of the track today. I hope they enjoy their well-earned win. Who knew Cthulhu Kaichu had such impressive driving skills? Here's a fun fact for you. Indy cars are so powerful, they can generate enough downforce to make the cars stick to the track like they're glued down, even when they're flying at over 200 miles per hour. It's like having a mini rocket strapped to 4 wheels, but without the fiery explosions. Well, most of the time anyway. Oh, this is a pretty close call, isn't it? Both cars are pretty similar in design, but the Chevrolet might have a slight edge in power and handling at Tsukuba, given its racing pedigree. Starbucks's Honda could surprise us with better grip and agility though. Honestly, I'd probably lean towards the Hyper 7 just because of the raw power, but don't count out Starbucks making it a tight race. It's going to come down to who handles those corners better and keeps it smooth. Let's see who can tame the track better today. Alright everyone, Maya's up front starting on pole in the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar at Tsukuba. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI cars will surprise us. Mutuba has shot off the line to take the lead. I am holding second place just ahead of Ekvathi, who is trying to find a way around. Akvaithi is climbing to second place. Lufininitine is making a move up to fourth. Maricus is advancing to seventh. The race is heating up. Vexma advances to fourth place. King Malcolmrix climbs to seventh. Amy and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for ninth. Hey Naida, great to see you back. Hope you've been doing well. Ready to see some crazy AI cars race around the track? Let's get this show on the road. Amy is currently in 9th place with a Honda IndyCar. Looks like she's holding steady but needs to pick up the pace to climb higher. Amy is currently in 9th place in her Honda IndyCar. She's a few spots behind the leaders but still in the mix. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Beatswith is in the 12th place in a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Lexmar is in 5th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is just a tiny bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding their own but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Amy is currently in the 9th position, driving a Honda IndyCar. Her fastest lap is just under 48 seconds. So she's holding her own but not quite challenging the top. Looks like she's trying to stay in the hunt. Maya is leading the race with the fastest lap so far. Her car is holding strong at the front, and she's maintaining a solid pace. Looks like she's in control for now. Dahi 7 is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, and they're currently in the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is just under 48 seconds, so they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Nerikis is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 0:47.703, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Wow, MooTube really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on that win. You must be feeling like a true racing legend now. Great job out there, you definitely earned that victory. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1971 Ford Mustang Mach-1 was actually one of the last of the first generation Mach-1s before the model was redesigned for the second generation. It's like the end of an era with a bit of a bang because it featured some pretty aggressive styling and powerful engines, making it a real muscle car icon from the early 70s. Hey Rizaldi Adha. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Hey everyone! If you want to boost Everlasting Apex's ego just a little more, you can find his Twitter by typing !Twitter in chat. He might not say much there, but hey, more followers always make a creator smile, right? Alright everyone, if you see a car you want to eliminate from the race, just type !remove, followed by the number of that car. For example, if you want to remove car number 3, type !remove 3. Easy peasy. Have fun and make your picks count. Hey there! If you're enjoying the chaos of these AI cars racing around, make sure to hit that follow button so you don't miss any of the high-speed fun. Trust me, you'll want to stay for the next round of insane races. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece takes the crown. Hurry up and make that choice before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. On one side, we've got Ixnobotixel with a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. That car is all about Italian flair and a bit of a wild side. On the other, Mina My Stylo 21 with a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator, which is more muscle car and American muscle power. Considering Aviano's shorts, tight turns and quick acceleration, I'd say the Lamborghini might have a slight edge because of its agility and handling. But then again, the Mercury is no slouch in straight line speed. So, if the race is won by quick cornering and nimbleness, I'd put my chips on Ixnobotixel. But if it's about raw power and acceleration, my money might be on my Namastyler 21. Tough call, but it's all about the choices of the drivers and how well they push those vintage beauties to the limit. Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so make sure to thank me later. We're kicking off at the Aviano short track with 1970 streetcars. Justin Gilks is on pole in a classic 1969 Pontiac GTO, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Buckle up! Justin Gilks is leading the race right now. Hikori Hamzam is in second place, and Naibi is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Hikori Hamzam and Justin Gilks are nose to tail at the front. Ixnobotixel just gained a spot, and is now 7th. Ixnobotixel and Lotusos are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Hikori Hamzam takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Naibe is right behind, climbing up to 2nd place. Ixnobotixel and Lotusos are nose to nose, fighting hard for 6th place. Kyosify and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for 8th place. Rizaldi Adhai just snuck into the top 10. Nina Styler 21 is closing the gap on Maya like a heat-seeking missile, shrinking it by a 1.5 seconds. Lotusos is climbing up to 5th place now. Shotskis and Lotusos are nose to nose for that position. Kyosify is also making moves, now in 8th. Mainamai Styler 21 is climbing to 11th place. Wolf of Aiko is also moving up to 12. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Lotusos just overtook someone to take 4th place. Ritsadia Adha is climbing up to 8th. Mainamai Styler 21 and Ario Serial are nose to nose for 10th. Ixnobotixel is climbing to 6th place. Shotskis and Ixnobotixel are nose to nose for 6th. Schoolbus Rostefi is advancing to 12th. The tight corners are causing some overtaking chaos, but the long straights are favoring the faster cars at the front. Rizaldi Ada is racing a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rizaldi Ada is climbing to 7th place. Arayu Serial is narrowing the gap to Kyosify by 1 second. Justin Yiltz is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO, starting from the pole position. They currently hold third place and have the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay at the front. Naiba takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Rizaldia Adha climbs to 6th place. Arayu Serial moves up to 9th. The race is heating up. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the vintage street cars with good handling, but the long straight might be helping the faster cars like Naibi and Justin Gilks pull ahead. Justin Gilks just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Hikori Hamzam and Justin Gilks are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd. Hikori Hamzam is climbing up to 2nd place. DKK Pate Serogertz is gaining on school bus Rustesd, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Rizaldi Adha just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Amy and Rizaldi Adha are nose to nose for 5th. Justin Gilks is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car known for its power. They are currently in 3rd place, holding steady after starting at the front. Looks like they're keeping up with the leaders pretty well. Lotusos is climbing up to 3rd place. Nobodixel is narrowing the gap to Amy by 1.7 seconds. Kaiosify is advancing to 10th place. Ariu Serial is climbing to 9th place. Mina My Style at 21 is closing the gap on Kaiosify by 2 seconds. Wolf of Aiko is moving up to 13th place. Amy is currently in 6th place with her 1971 MC Javelin. She's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Wolf of Echo is now in 12th place, closing the gap with School Bus Rustesd. They are nose to tail in this battle for 12th. Amy is driving a 1971 AMC Javelin, currently in 6th place. She's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Rizaldi Adha is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 5th. Let's see if he can turn that speed into a position change. The vintage street cars are definitely adding some unpredictability with their classic charm and quirks. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more nimble cars, but the power differences are keeping the order interesting. Ixnobodixel is holding a solid position in the top 10, but the gap to the leader is still manageable. Mina Maestaya 21 is close behind, so it's a tight battle. Both have a shot if they keep pushing. Naiba is leading the race with a vintage streetcar from 1970, a Plymouth Superbird. It's been fastest on the track, with a 1:28.946, and looks pretty comfortable at the moment. Hikori Hamzam is driving a 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X, a classic Australian muscle car board-in. They're currently in 2nd place and have a fastest lap of 1:29.167, so the race looks pretty tight for now. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage streetcars with better handling, helping the leaders maintain their positions. Rizaldi Adha is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 5th. He might want to focus on consistency if he wants to catch the leaders. Ixnobadixel just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. D.J.K. Batje Gerald is gaining ground on Maya, chopping the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ixnobadixel is closing in on Justin Looks fast, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Kyosify is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Wolf of Echo is climbing up the field, now in 11th place and on the move. Rizaldiada is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap to just 1 second. Kyosify is right behind Amy, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Kyosify is almost on Amy's tail now. Mina Meister at 21. Just overtook someone to sit in 11th place. Schoolbus Rustifi is chipping away at Wolf of Eco, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Lotusos is climbing up to 2nd place. Kyosify is chipping away at Amy's lead, now just 2.3 seconds behind. Mina Mai Style 20 Whale and Ario Serial are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Rizaldi Adha is now in 3rd place, sneaking past someone. Hikori Hamsam and Rizaldi Adha are nose to tail for 3rd. Kyosify is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Shotskis is driving a Maserati Kamsen from 1972. Looks like they're struggling with the pace. Currently in 10th and quite a bit behind the leader. Wolf of Eco is gaining on Minamai Style 21 and closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. DCK Paydice Rogerts is creeping closer to Maya and closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rizaldia Ada is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona, a classic sports car known for its speed and style. They are currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely making a strong push. Kyosify is really pushing hard, closing that gap on Amy by over a second. They're neck and neck for 7th place now. Justin Gilks is climbing to 4th place. Kyosify is also moving up, now in 7th. Kyosify and Ixnobarixel are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Shotskis is closing in on Kyosify, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Wolf of Eco has moved up to 10th place, making some progress. Wolf of Eco and Shotskis are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Schoolbusser Sevgiv is making a move, climbing up to 12th. Maya is closing in on My Styler 21, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Ixnobodixel is holding 8th place and has a decent gap ahead. My Styler 21 is just behind in 13th. So Ixnobodixel should be safe for now, but needs to watch out for the closing pack. Shotskis is driving a 1972 Maserati comes in, which is known for its sleek design and sporty performance. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the top 10, so they might be battling to keep their position. Ixnobodixel is now in 5th place. Shotskis is gaining on Kyosify, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Ixnobodixel is holding a solid 5th place, but My Styler 21 is right behind in the 11th spot. Looks like Ixnobodixel has a little breathing room for now, but My Styler 21 could be sneaking up if they find a gap. Arayu Serial is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. They're holding steady in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, but their lap time suggests they might need to pick up the pace if they want to make a move. Kyosify is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Wolf of Aiko is climbing up to 9th place, making a nice little jump. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage street cars with better handling, but the long straight might give the faster cars a chance to catch up. Lotusos is climbing up to take the lead. Naiba and Lotusos are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Naiba takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Rizaldia Adha moves up to 2nd. Maya is gaining on My Styler 21, closing the gap by over a second. Rizalia Adha is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365 GT B4 Daytona, a classic beauty known for its speed and style. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far, so it looks like they're pushing hard. The vintage street cars are surprisingly competitive here, with many close finishes. The track's tight corners seem to favor older, nimble cars over raw power. Rizaldi Adayos took the lead from Naibe. They're now battling for the top spot. Arayu Serial is closing in on the top 10. Lotusos has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Naibe and Lotusos are battling closely for 2nd. Justin Gilks is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Rizaldi Adha is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay at the front unless someone else steps up. Justin Gilks is racing a 1969 Pontiac GTO and is currently in 5th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Justin Gilks is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO, a classic muscle car known for its power. They started at the very front but are currently in 5th place, hanging in there but not quite catching the leaders. Hikoryama-san is climbing nicely to 5th place. Wolf of Eiko is sneaking into 8th. Araya Serial is just behind in 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Amy is closing in on Ixnabot so fast, just 8.6 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 13. DCK Betsy Rogerts has moved up 1 to 14. Rezaldi Adha is leading in a classic Ferrari 365 GTB 4 Daytona, known for its sleek design and powerful V12 engine. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth run with the fastest lap so far. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. DCK Betsy Rogerts is gaining, closing the distance to Maya by over a second. Kayosify is right behind DCK Pizzi Gapsi, inching closer with a 1.7 second gap. Rezaldi Adha is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace. Looks like he's in control for now. Wolf of Eiko is driving a 1969 Oldsmobile 442, known for its muscle car power. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a ways behind the leader, and have the slowest lap time in the top 10. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Ixnobotixel is driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:28.286. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the lead. Minamaistyle 21 is gaining on School Bus Race TV, closing the gap to just a second. Kayosify is slicing into DCK Busy Wokerts' lead, now only 1.6 seconds behind. Amy is driving a 1971 AMC Javelin and is currently in 8th place. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for her, as she's not making much progress and is a few seconds behind the leaders. Schoolbus Rostef Fee is driving a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. They're currently in 10th place, struggling a bit with a lap time over 31 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Schoolbus Rostef A is climbing to 8th place. Minamai Style 21 is closing in on Arayu Serial and has cut the gap by a second. Kayosify is moving up to 15th place. Amy is driving a 1971 AMC Javelin and currently sits in 8th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. DCKPT Ichiwo is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon XB GT. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Wolf of Echo is driving a 1969 Oldsmobile 442. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Lotusos is driving a 1969 Shelby GT500, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind the leader, and their fastest lap is a solid one, 27.375. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing that top spot. Minamai 21 is gaining on Arayu Serial, and the gap is shrinking fast. Kyosify is hot on my tail, closing in steadily. Shotskis is driving a 1972 Maserati Kamsin, which is known for its sleek design and V8 power. They are currently in the middle of the pack, quite a bit behind the leader, and struggling to keep up with the front runners. Schoolbus Rustavi is closing in on Wolf of Echo, cutting the gap to just under a second. Kyosify is climbing up one spot to take the 13th place. Kyosify and Shotskis are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th. Kyosify is climbing up to 12th place. DKKK Serogertz is gaining on Maya, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Aryu Serials Holden Monaro GTS is in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Aryu Serials Holden Monaro GT is holding steady in the top 10. But the race isn't exactly a cakewalk with a lap time over 1:30. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite breaking away. Kyosify is gaining on Minamai 21, closing the gap to just a second. DKK Baitsirogs is right behind Shotskis, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. Aryu Serials Holden Minari GTS is currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Kyosify is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front, currently in 12th place. Lotusos just snatched the lead, claiming 1st place. Kyosify is climbing up to 11. Looks like some steady progress. Naibe is climbing to 2nd place. Justin Gilks is now in 3rd. Looks like they're both on the move. Hikoryamzam just sneaked into 4th place, and Ixnobuttixel is right behind in 5th. Looks like they're both on the move. Ixnobuttixel is driving a Lamborghini Giramas from 1972. They're currently in 5th place, and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wolf of Echo is driving a 1969 Oldsmobile 442. They're currently in 8th place but are a bit behind the leaders and struggling to keep up with the top vintage cars. Naibe is climbing up to second place. Justin Gilks is also moving up to third. Looks like they're both on the rise. Hikori Hamzam just nudged into fourth place. Ixnobadixel is climbing into fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. Naibe is gaining on Lutusos, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Amy has moved up one spot to take sixth place. Wolf of Aiko has also gained one spot, now in seventh. Lotusos is leading the race with a 1969 Shelby GT 500. That car is known for its muscle car power and classic design. Looks like they're enjoying a strong run so far, holding on to the lead comfortably. Wolf of Aiko is driving a 1969 Oldsmobile 442. They're currently in 8th place, which is not bad considering the pace of the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. The vintage street cars are showing a mix of speed and chaos. The track's tight corners seem to favor some classics while others struggle to keep pace. Overall, it's a nostalgic chaos fest. Kaiosify is climbing up to 8th place. Rizaldi Adha is catching DCCK Beatziot Xerox, closing the gap by 2.1. Wolf of Aiko is driving a 1969 Oldsmobile 442. Their race looks like a slow climb, currently in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Justin Gilks is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO, and currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just behind the leader, so they're holding a solid position but not quite in the lead. Arius Serial is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. They're currently in the 10th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Your name is Tyler, and you're driving a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. You're currently in the middle of the pack, and just set your fastest lap at 1 minute, 30 seconds, and 1/100th of a second. Looks like you're holding steady but not making much progress. Hikori Hamzam is gaining on Justin Gilks, closing the gap to just under 4 seconds. Rizaldia Ada is inching closer to DCCK BC Wilgerts, cutting the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Hikori Hamzam is driving a 1977 Holden Torana, a 9X. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats behind or ahead. Amy is driving a 1971 AMC Javelin and currently sits in 6th place. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking away from the pack. Schoolbus Rostevi is driving a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator Hotel. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the leaders, with the slowest lap of nearly 1.5 seconds behind the fastest lap of the race. Naibe's catching up to Lotusos, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. DKKK Betzerogertz is gaining on Shotskis, reducing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Rizalya Adha is creeping up on DCKBC Zerogs, closing the gap by 1.30 seconds. Naibe is inching closer to Lotusos, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ixnobadixel just climbed one spot to secure 4th place. DKK Petzerogertz is chipping away at Shotskis, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Lotusos just took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Lotusos for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And a big shout out to Rizaldi Adha for clocking the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic ride with the 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. Hope you enjoy cruising in that vintage beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that Circuit Paul Armagnac is often called the Balcony of Gascony because of its scenic views of the surrounding countryside? It's like the racetrack has a little vacation home overlooking the fields while the cars zoom by. Definitely a track where the scenery can distract you from just how fast those cars are going. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Sirotimilov is piloting a 1938 Auto Union Type D, a legendary racing car known for its incredible engineering and speed back in its day. Kai Bumper, on the other hand, is behind a 1938 Maserati 8CTF, which was also famous for its racing prowess, with a sleek design and powerful engine. Honestly, both cars are classics and have their own strengths. The Autoyun was famously quick in straight lines thanks to its design and weight distribution. The Maserati 8CTF had a bit more maneuverability, and maybe a slight edge in handling. If I had to put my money on it, I'd say the Autounion might have a tiny advantage on that straight circuit, but the Maserati could surprise us if it gets into a good rhythm. It's going to be a close one, but I'll lean slightly towards Zero Time Live's Autounion for that vintage speed thrill. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Circuit Paul Armagnac with Naveling on pole. Driving a classic 1938 Auto Union Type D. Looks like he's got some vintage speed on his side. Naveling has shot off into the lead. Pumpkin Off Flurry is holding second place, and Amy is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Waifuana just overtook someone to take third place. Waifuana and Pumpkin Off Flurry are nose to nose for second. Dairok Official is climbing up to fifth. Waifuan is climbing up to second place. Gnavling and Waifuan are nose to nose for the lead. Dairok Official is advancing to fourth. Waifuana and Naveling are nose to tail at the front. Amy just grabbed the fourth spot. Agrids 34 is now in seventh place after gaining one position. Waifuana is now in first place, pulling ahead. Agrids 34 has climbed to fifth. Aisley and K Boomper are nose to nose for 12th. Mardikablai just overtook Plebis 3 for 9th place. Aisley and K Boomper are nose to tail for 12th. No one wants to give an inch in that fight. Athena CNC is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 17. Rikuharu G is having a tough time, dropping 13 places to 21. Magical Blight is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Pumpkin Off Flurry and Naveling are nose to nose for second place. Agrids 34 and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Zero Team Alive is climbing up the field, just gained 1 spot to sit in ninth. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to take fourth place. Maniaco Blight and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for 7th. Aethoplasm is climbing up to 18. Aethoplasm and Umpuni Buddy are fighting hard for 17. Nice. Ohio. I'm going to suicide you. Tangaducky TTV is making a move to 18th. Magica Blight is charging up to 5th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Aisley is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 9. Pumpkin of Glory is having a rough time, dropping 10 positions to 14th. Aethoplasm is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 16th place. Hikori Hamzam just nudged up 1 position to 10th. Kaboomper and Hikori Hamzamam are nose to tail fighting for 10th place. Reiko Haruji is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154 and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Zero Team Liev and Slow Place D are neck and neck for 6th place. Uncanny Buddy and Youngdan Surstore 202 are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Kaboomper is holding off Exley by a car lane. Maya and Hikori Hamsam are still neck and neck for 11th place. Tangadaki DTV is just ahead of Ectoplasm, but not by much. Kai Boomper is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Plebis 3 and K Boomper are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is inching up to 11. Looks like the race is heating up. Kai Boomper is now 7th, climbing up the grid. Hikari Hamzam has advanced to 11th. Amy and Navling are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya is now 11th place, inching closer to the top 10. Yongdan Stort Wuhun 2 has climbed to 14th place. Riko Haruji is gaining on Direct Official, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow! Wei Fuan took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Wei Fuan really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on the victory. That was some impressive racing. Looks like all that practice paid off. Sure, here's a fun fact for you. The Deutschlandring, also known as the Nordschleife on steroids, was a test track in Germany that was famous for its insanely challenging turns. It was originally built for testing aircraft, but later became a playground for drivers testing everything from cars to motorcycles. Sadly, it was closed in the 90s due to safety concerns. But it still lives on in the memories of racing fans, and the occasional illegal drive-by videos. Talk about a track with a wild history. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so pick your favorite cars before time runs out. If you want to see your pick in the race, better get those selections in now. Don't leave me hanging here with just the AI choosing for us. Hey Dale Pack 41, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the virtual racing pit. Get ready for some AI cars tearing up the track. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown on Deutschlandring. Lanky Frankie's Mercury Cougar and Dale Pack 41's Pontiac Firebird are both iconic muscle cars from the 60s, but their racing DNA is a little different. The Cougar has that smooth, sporty flair with decent handling for its time, while the Firebird is known for its raw power and aggressive stance. If this were a straight-line sprint, I might give the Firebird a slight edge because of its bigger engine options and muscle car pedigree. But on a twisty track like Deutschlandring, handling and agility become more important. The Cougar might have a marginal advantage there, thanks to its more refined chassis setup. Honestly, I'm putting my chips on the Firebird if pure power is the main factor. But don't count out the Cougar if finesse and cornering are what win races. It's a close call, so I'd say it comes down to who handles the track better, and who gets the best start. Alright everyone, we have MooTube at the front with a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird. leading the pack right out of the gate here at Deutschlandring. Who's ready to see some vintage muscle in action? Mutuba has shot to the front right at the start. Flanky Frankie is holding strong in second place. And Amy is hanging in there in third, trying to keep up. Flanky Frankie and Mutube are nose to tail at the front. Amy and Flanky Frankie are fighting hard for second place. Dalapak 41 and Amy are locked in a close scrap for third. James Nisk is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top. Jerk Plays and James Nisk are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Max Barrelly is climbing to 8th, looking to join the party. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 6th place. Nyalato Tep 98. And Maricus are locked in a close fight for 9th. Captain Canadian is making a move to 12th. Basho Grande is climbing up 2 spots to take the 18th place. Bigolnut and Bacho Grande are nose to nose for 18th. Lindley Lack and Brandobuster are locked in a close fight for 20th. Mutuba is leading the race in a vintage 1970 Pontiac Firebird, and it looks like they're comfortably in front with no signs of slowing down. The Goldnerd is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. They are currently in 19th place, just behind the leaders in the Group 3 class. Looks like a solid effort, but they might need some overtaking to climb higher. Red Panda Man 84 is storming through the field, now leading the race after overtaking 16 cars. Mutuba and Red Panda Man 84 are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. James Nisk and Jerk Plays are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Mutuba takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Dayapak 41 is hot on their heels, moving up to 2nd. Amy is also climbing, now in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Max Birley is climbing up to 8th place. B. Goldnut is now in 17th. Brandabusta has moved into 18th. The race is heating up. Maya and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 4th place. Maricus and Max Barley are locked in a close fight for 8th. Baco Grande is chipping away at Sputnik NZ's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Basho Grande and Sputnik NZ are battling for 15th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Maya and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 3rd. Jerk Plays is also moving up 1 spot into 5th. Dalapack 41 is closing in on MooTube, chopping the gap down by a second. Maya just overtook someone and is now in third place. Looks like Amy and Maya are neck and neck for third, with the tension rising. Jerkplays is climbing up to fourth place. Nericus is inching closer to the top 10. Brandobuster and Unknown Tactis are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Brandobuster just snuck past someone to take the 15th place. Unknown Tactis and Brandobuster are nose to nose for that same spot. Linlilac and Bacho Grande are also neck and neck for the 17th position. Nericus is closing in on James Nisk, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Linlilac is climbing up one spot to take 17th place. Bacho Grande and Linlilac are locked in a tight battle for 17th. Dayapack 41 is now in first place. Jerkplays has climbed to third. Linlilac is making progress up to 16. Linlilac is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro, a classic Australian muscle car. They're currently in the 17th place and not quite the front runner, but still in the mix. Blanky Frankie is in third and might be eyeing the top spot if he can find a way past Dalepack 41. Dalapack 41 is holding strong at the front, but Frankie's right behind. It's a tight battle for the lead. Next, Beryl and Maricus are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Linlilac is closing in on Brandobuster, chipping away at the gap by just over a second. Red Panda Man in E4 is also on the move, closing in on Blaming Buddha with a 1.3 second reduction. Wow, Dalepack 41, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Pack 41 just took the victory. Congratulations on that win. Really showing those AI cars who's boss. As the top finisher, you get to claim the 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Nice choice, it's a classic just like your racing skills today. Enjoy cruising in that vintage beast. Sure thing. Did you know that the retro DTM racing cars are like the vintage rock stars of the racing world? They harken back to a time when big spoilers and flashy liveries ruled the track. It's like watching a fashion show on wheels, where the style is just as important as the speed. So when you're seeing those classic cars dart around, you're basically witnessing a nostalgic dance party with engines. Well, it looks like we're in for a real mystery here, with both drivers being pretty much an unknown quantity. I'd say the race could go either way. Since they're driving the same car on the same track, it might just come down to whoever gets the better start, or makes fewer mistakes. So, who do I think will win? Honestly, I'd flip a coin, but I guess I'll go with Spikefuls just because, well, I like the sound of it. Let's see if they can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Road Atlanta Short Track. Amy's starting on pole in a classic 1996 Opel Calibre DTM. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the competition has other plans. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Juana Baquito right behind in second, and Wayne Trey 94 rounding out the top three. Let's see if anyone can challenge that order early on. Ivenzero Guy just overtook someone to take fourth place. Cirque Gamingate is also climbing up, now in fifth. Pack 41 and Cirque Gamingate are nose to tail, battling for fifth place. Maya is on a roll, climbing to fifth place after overtaking three cars. Sputnik NZ is making a move, now in eighth after a similar surge. Wrath 92 is also on the rise, now in 10th, leaving some cars in the dust. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 16th place. Wingmanda and Pumpkin of Glory are neck and neck for that spot. U20 plays and its Syrah are locked in a fierce fight for the next couple of positions. Spike Couples and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 6th place. Queen Manda and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. U20 Plays is climbing up one spot to 18th. Adenaup 44 is climbing to 23rd place. Blinchekot 21 is now 24th. Netrixco is making a move to 25th and has gained 2 positions. Bacon and Sputnik are nose to tail for 8th place. Flanky Frankie and Maracus are swapping positions for 11th. Dalipak and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 28th. Pumpkin of Glory just moved up one spot to take 15th place. Lisa Shibi and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for 15th. Blinchekot 21 is closing in on Adenaup 44, shrinking the gap by over a second. U20 Plays is climbing up to 17th place. Queen Manda and U20 Plays are nose to nose for that same spot. Dalapak 41 is gaining on Deja Magacat, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dalapak 41 is closing in on Deja Magacat at a rapid pace, closing the gap by over 5 seconds. Vivencerogai is gaining on Wayne 94, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Sputnik NZ has moved up one spot to take 7th place, climbing the ranks nicely. Dalepak 41 is slicing through the track, closing in on DJ Magicut by 5 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 4th place, leaving someone behind. Wrath 92 is making moves, now in 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Sinyahima and Maracus are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Flanky Frankie and Zinyahima are battling it out for 12th. Basket and V is closing the gap on Flanky Frankie, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Lisa Shibi and Queen Manda are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Dalapak 41 is closing in on DJ Magacat, chopping the gap down by 2.2 seconds. U20 Plays is climbing to 17th place. Dalapak 41 is catching up to DJ Magacat, shrinking the gap by 3 seconds. The Dreamkeeper and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Itzerer and the Dreamkeeper are also battling for 19th place. Dalapak 41 is chipping away at DJ Magacat's lead, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Dalapak 41 is closing in on DJ Magacat at a pretty quick pace, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Maracus is making a move on Bacon too, closing in by just over a second. The Dreamkeeper has climbed up one spot to take 8th place. Dalapak 41 is closing in on DJ Magacat fast, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Wayne 94 and Wanabakido are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Rome Spider is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to 5th. Dalapak 41 is closing in on DJ Magacat fast, shrinking the gap by 5.7 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 just moved up one spot to take second place. Wannabe Kiddo and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Wannabe Kiddo just overtook someone to take second place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for that second spot. The Evenzero guy is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top. Audie. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in second place, climbing one spot. Rome Spider has moved up to 5th place, also gaining one position. Dacorn has advanced to 9th place, climbing one spot as well. Dacorn is gaining on Spike Bulls, closing the gap by over a second. Tinyahima and Maricus are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Dalapack 41 is narrowing the distance to Rekoharu G, cutting it down by a second and a half. Wow, Amy! Winning again? You're really making the rest of us look bad. Congrats on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Amy for taking the checkered flag. Well done. And a huge shout out to Dalapack 41 for crushing the fastest lap. You can now claim that awesome 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo Goey. Nice choice. Core 1 Super. Winning 7 races in a row is nothing short of legendary. You just earned yourself 500 request points. Keep up the winning streak. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Trans Am racing cars is that they once had a reputation for incredible muscle and power, often driven by iconic racers who made these cars famous. It's like speed with a splash of nostalgic American muscle car attitude. Plus, their roaring engines and vintage look make them a crowd favorite, even if they sometimes struggle with a little more class than finesse. Alright, so we're flying blind here. Both drivers are in the same car, a 2021 Ford Mustang. At Esterol, without the chicane. Honestly, without any info on their skills, I'd just go with the one who looks the most confident, or maybe the one who's not already sweating bullets. But if I had to make a wild guess, I'd say that Kickass Lady X3 might have the edge. Why? Because with a name like that, she's probably got some serious drive. Archeron 92, no offense, might be just as capable, but the battle is really between guts and luck now. Zoe, who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is underway at Estoril, no chicane, and Donger Zone 3 is on pole, cruising in a 2021 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that muscle car can hold on to the lid. Donger Zone 3 has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place with a solid start. I'm in third, trying to keep up but already feeling the pressure. Bleach Mepsi just overtook someone to grab third place. Senyahima and I are nose to nose for fourth. Uziga Gox and Senyahima are also fighting hard for fifth. Senyahima is climbing to fourth place. Exclusiva Gox is now fifth. Archerona 92 is in sixth. Looks like everyone's making moves today. LXXX Nati advances to 11th place. Patsorts Azo moves up to 12th place. Ihavexema climbs to 14th place. Queenmana and Ihavexema are nose to nose for 13th place. Queenmanda is now in 12th place. Patsorts and Queenmanda are battling closely for that spot. Brisk Gopher has gained one position and is now in 15th. Amy is leading in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro and seems to be holding a solid position at second place. Looks like she's got the pace to stay up front. The no chicane setup is favoring the faster, more agile cars like the Mustangs and Camaros, keeping the top positions tight. The slower WTCs are struggling to keep up, especially on the straightaways. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang Detector. She's currently in 8th place, so she's holding her own among the Mustangs. Looks like she's not making any big moves yet. Patsorts is gaining on Queenmanda, closing the gap by 1 second. They are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Senyahima is in 5th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Senyahima is in 5th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. The race seems pretty tight behind the leader. Exclusiva Gox is in 6th place, driving a Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wild Kavanagh is driving a 27 Honda Accord in the WTC class. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly challenging for the lead. Queenmanda is driving a 28 Lada 110S and is currently in 10th place. The race seems to be a bit of a mess for her with no recorded lap time, so she might be struggling or just waiting for something to happen. Maya is in 3rd place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Her fastest lap is just behind the leader, so she's staying competitive. Looks like she's holding her own in the top 5. Wild Kavanagh is driving a 2007 Honda Accord in the WTC class, They're currently in 9th place but are over 3 seconds behind the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Alex Materev is driving the 28 Mercedes C200. They're currently in 14th place, and their fastest lap is about 3 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Ihavek Sema is driving a BMW 320 SI, and they're currently in 15th place. Their lap time is a bit slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Queen Manda is driving a 2008 Lada 110S and is currently in the 10th place. Her lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so her race seems to be a struggle. Archero 92 is climbing nicely to 4th place. Kikislady X3 is also making progress to 5th, and I am inching up to 7th, just 1 spot behind. Matrix Go is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Pat Swords is also making moves, now in 10th. And Maya just snuck into 6th, climbing 1 spot. Wild Kavamon is climbing to 7th place. Chris Gopher is now 12th. Daming Toe Fight Cancer has moved into 13th. Archerona 192 is holding a slight edge over Kikislady X3, but with 1 lap to go anything can happen. Both are in Mustangs, so it's a close fight. Maya is closing in on Kikislady X3, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Exclusivo Gox is climbing 1 spot to take 15th place. Senyahima is also moving up 1 spot to 16th. Wow. Dongerson 3 just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Dongerson 3 really nailed it. Congrats on taking home the win. You must be feeling like a racing legend right now. Great job out there. Alright, here's a fun fact about Gen Track 1. Did you know that this track is famous for its surprise twist at the last corner? It's like the track is playing a game of guess which way they're going to go. It keeps both drivers and viewers on their toes, making every race here a little unpredictable and a whole lot exciting. Alright, since we're flying blind here, I'd say it's a classic case of whoever gets the best start and keeps their cool. With both in the same Camaro, it's really more about skill and a bit of luck. I'd lean towards the driver who's got the most confident grip on the wheel. So, between AP Dope and Rummy Fizz 13, I'll just go with my gut and say Rummy Fizz 13 might have the edge. But honestly, it's anyone's game. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, Amy's leading the pack in that shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro at the Gen Track 1 track. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can keep that lead or if the others will catch up. Amy is leading the race right now, followed closely by Beliscopine in second place. Popcorn Slayer's holding on to third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for first place. Jades Algaming climbs one spot to ninth. Yiotz Ilgaming and Rummy Fizz 13 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Jades Ilgaming and Rummy Fizz 13 are neck and neck for 8th place. Orange Funk is climbing 2 spots to take 10th. Strutting Jarl and Orange Funk are fighting for 10th place. Rummy Fizz 13 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Orange Funk and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for 9th. Mika Brokast is climbing up to 20th. Orange Funk just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Yates Gaming and Orange Funk are still nose to tail for that 9th spot. Skozer Ups and Neotexum are neck and neck for 23rd. Abeta Bloke and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for 3rd place. Neotexum and Drua False are locked in a close fight for 22nd. King Malcolm Rex is storming through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 8 cars. Abeta Bloke just moved up 1 spot to 3rd, and he's in a close fight with Popcorn Slayer for that 3rd position. King Malcolm Rex is having a rough time and is now in 13th place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing steadily, and is now in 3rd place. AP Air Dope is also making progress, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Skosarops is climbing up to 21st place. Nulavi is right behind, and they're battling for that same spot. The OART is driving a Peugeot 407 in the WTCC class. They're currently in 15th place, just behind some other Peugeot 407s. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. The Trans Am cars are dominating the front with clear speed and consistency. The WTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track or car performance. The track favors the Trans Am's power and handling. Abetablok is climbing fast into 2nd place. Blanky Frankie and Strutting Jarl are nose-to-nose for 11. Neotexum and Druorfalls are locked in a close fight for 23rd. The Liscope Bime is climbing up to 2nd place. Popcorn Slayer is also advancing to 3rd. K-Krish is making a move to 16. Amy is holding a commanding lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something unexpected happens. Strutting Jarl is in 9th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Their fastest lap is 1:36.68, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. The OART just overtook someone to climb to 14th place. Kakrishk is also making moves, now in 15th place. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Shikomaru is driving a Volvo C30 from 2008. They're currently in 19th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times around 1:42.1. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Rumia Fistatin and Maya are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 6th place. Neotexum is climbing up 1 spot to 23rd. Uncle Tobin is on a roll, climbing 8 places. Shalesy is making moves, overtaking 6 cars. Mika Broadcast and Shikomaru are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Uncle Tobin is now in 17th place, losing 9 spots. Shalesy is in 18th, dropping 6 places. Abetablok is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Druorfals is racing a Volvo S60 from 2008. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 22nd place and a few seconds behind the leaders. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Amy really pulled through and took the top spot. Congratulations to Amy. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Can't wait to see if they can do it again next round. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s and before, streetcar racing was all about raw power and ingenuity because cars weren't as specialized as they are today. People often modified their cars in garages, and some of the wildest setups came from backyard mechanics. Imagine a car's engine, built from spare parts, with duct tape holding everything together. Those were the true pioneers of racing. It was a time when racing was less about engineering perfection and more about sheer passion and creativity. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down here. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ferrari 250 GT California is known for its sleek design and a bit of a racing pedigree, so it's a strong contender. On the other hand, the 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL is a classic with legendary status, especially with its famous gull-wing doors and smooth performance. But let's be honest, both of these cars are more about style than sheer speed in a modern race. That said, if I had to pick, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge when it comes to agility and handling at the New Jersey track. Still, don't count out the Mercedes. It's a classic that might surprise us all. So, my bet is on N-body notes and the Ferrari, but only just. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, it's a throwback showdown with Silverbeaky Gaming on pole in a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS, kicking off the race at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Buckle up! This should be fun! The race kicks off with Silverbeaky Gaming taking an early lead. I am holding second place, trying to keep up. Tyler Drums 31 is right behind us in third, not giving up just yet. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is on a roll, climbing from the back to 12th place. Tyler Drums 31 just nudged into second, inching closer to the leader. Double is making steady progress, now in ninth. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is on a roll, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Thomas Moran just moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Looks like Maya and Thomas Moran are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Rosauros just snuck into 5th place. N-Body Notes and Kickus Lady X3 are both climbing up to 7 and 8. Looks like the pack's shuffling nicely. Tyler Drums 31 is holding the lead at the front. Thomas Moran is right behind in 2nd place. Maya is closing in on the pack, looking for an opening. Amy is making a move, climbing up to 7. Silver Gaming is now in 3rd place. Amy has moved up to 6th. Kickus Lady X3 is in 8th. The race is heating up. Chubby Panda is climbing up to 9th place. Lotusos is sneaking into 11. Texas Do Prey is chipping away at the Betty White Show's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Chubby Panda is driving a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top spots. Looks like a quiet race so far. Silver Gaming is closing in on Thomas Moran fast, just 1.9 seconds behind now. Amy is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Kickus Lady X3 is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 7. Amy is narrowing the gap to Silver Beat Gaming. Rosauros just overtook someone to sit in 5th place. Kickus Lady X3 is gaining on Maya and they are battling for 6th. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing up to 6th place. Maya and Kickus Lady X3 are battling hard for that position. Skex's Bow Prey is making a move to 13. Amy is now in 3rd place. Chubby Panda is closing the gap to Maya by 1.2 seconds. Venona 1857 has moved up to 19th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Kickus Lady X3 is now in 5th, closing the gap. Chubby Panda is in 7th, inching closer to the top 5. Amy is still chasing Thomas Moran. The gap shrinking but not enough to make a move yet. Thomas Moran is closing in on Tyler Drums 31, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 8th place. Double and Lotusos are locked in a fierce battle for 10th. Double is climbing up to 10th place. Oaks Wolfie is catching Jordan F, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is making a strong push from 10th place, but that lap time suggests he's still got some work to do to catch the leaders. Kickus Lady X3 is gaining ground on Silver Bee Gaming. Double is climbing up to 9th place. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing to 4th place. Rosauros is now 5th. Lotusos has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's eager to make a move. Silva Gaming just overtook 2 cars to climb to 4th place. Young Chubby Panda and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Skakes' Beau Prix is chipping away at my lead, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Tylodrome's 31 is holding on to the lead, but Amy is right behind, ready to pounce. N-Body Notes is closing in on Yum Chubby Panda, the gap shrinking faster than a snowman in summer. Ogswolfei just sneaked into the top 15, climbing 1 spot. Looks like someone's got a secret weapon. Wow, Tylodrome's 31. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Amy for crossing the finish line first. You really drove like a champion today. And Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so you're the proud owner of the 1962 Ferrari 250 GT. Very fancy indeed. Who's going to claim the other cars? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices now or forever hold your peace as the AI cars get ready to race without your input. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car takes the checkered flag. Alright, so we've got Imus Gordon in a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4 and me in a 2016 Subaru Impreza Yoa RX STII. Both are fun cars. but the Lotus is built more for track precision with its lightweight design and sharp handling. The Subaru, while sporty and aggressive, tends to be a bit more versatile, but not quite as razor-focused on racing finesse. Considering the car choices, I'd say Amos Gordon's Lotus has a clear edge when it comes to speed and cornering on this track. But hey, don't count out the Subaru. It might surprise us with some scrappy moves. If I had to place a bet, I'd put my money on Amos Gordon and the Lotus pulling ahead. But I'll be rooting for a good race, and maybe a few unexpected twists. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Highland Motorsport Park. Leading the pack right now is Oscar Wolf in his shiny 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. Starting from pole position Tarqual. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI decides to take the checkered flag somewhere else. Oscar Wolf is leading the race, followed closely by Skozerubs in second place. K-Steflex is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Dicey Shines is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 7th. Silent Fox 213 is doing the same, now in 8th. Runner Rampage is not far behind, also up 3 spots into 9th. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Scrooge Champ just sliced through the field to claim the lead. Oscar Wolf and Scrooge Champ are nose to tail for the top spot. Maya is climbing steadily, now in the 19th position. Itzaroro is flying past cars, left and right to take the lead. Oscar Wolf and Itzaroro are nose to nose for first place. Jose's Coast and Abamzi are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Pumpkin and Milflurry is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 12th place. Oscar Wolf is inching forward, now in first place. Skozer Ups is also moving up, now in second. Zugstakat and Kasteflex are nose to tail for third place. Unclearly Gaming and Runner and Page are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Josh Bush is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Unclearly Gaming just sneaked into 10th place. Pumpkin Offlery is closing the gap on Runner and Page, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Jose's Coast is climbing up to 13th, leaving a trail of dust behind. Amos Gordon climbs to 14th place, and is closing in on the pack. Amos Gordon and Jose's Coast are nose to nose for 13th place. Maya advances 2 spots and is now in 15th. Amos Gordon is climbing up to 13th place. Screwed Champ is narrowing the distance to Josh Biosh by 3.2 seconds. Kasteflex is driving a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pumpkin of Flurry just overtook someone to climb to 11th place. Ronnie Rampage and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to tail for 11th. Chozeng's Coast and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 13th. Screwchamp is closing in on Josh Biosh fast, just 5.4 seconds behind now. Imus Gordon is climbing 2 spots to 11. Maya is also moving up 2 spots now in 13th. Scroogechamp is closing in on Josh Biosh fast, cutting the gap by 7.6 seconds. Dicey Shines and Elicitona 1095 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Imus Gordon just gained a spot, now sitting in 10th. Dicey Shines is climbing to 6th place. Imus Gordon is now in 9th. Maya is making her way to 12th. Chozeng's Coast is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 14 cars. Oscar Wolf and Chozeng's Coast are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the lead. Abomzi is climbing steadily, just 1 spot up to 15th. Oscar Wolf and Chozeng's Coast are nose to nose for the lead. Imus Gordon is chopping down Silent Fox 213's tail, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 16, leaving the back markers behind. Congratulations to Oscar Wolf on winning the race. Looks like someone was just too quick to catch. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Oscar Wolf really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to you! That was some top-notch driving. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Here's a fun fact for you. Retro supercars were known for their bold designs and roaring engines that made them stand out on the track. They were like the rock stars of the racing world. and their flashy looks often distracted opponents more than they distracted the drivers. It's almost like they had a built-in charm offense. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race starts. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Jaguar X J220S is a sleek, powerful car from the early 90s, known for its speed and agility. On the other hand, the Ferrari 288 GTO from the 80s is a legendary supercar with a racing pedigree. Given the race is on a figure 8, which involves a lot of tricky turns and reverse directions, I'd say the car that handles well at quick changes in direction will have a big advantage. The Jaguar is lighter and might be a bit more nimble in tight corners, but the Ferrari's aerodynamics and raw power could give it a boost on the straights. If I had to make a call, I'd bet on the Ferrari because of its raw racing heritage and performance edge. But don't count the Jaguar out, it's got a lot of style and speed on its side. Let's see who takes the crown. Alright folks, the race is underway at the tricky figure 8 track. Leading the pack is Calmetwi in a classic 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5. Starting on pole and looking confident. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Calmetwi has shot off the line and taken the lead. Cat Girl TM is right behind in second place. Aetherplasm is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Lightning Thief is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Catgirl TM is holding strong at the front, now in first place. HP Lootcraft is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 9th place. Brando Booster and The Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 8th. Toucan's Flora is advancing to 12th. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move, climbing to 16. Yaki Ramen is right behind, also up 3 spots to 17. Metrixco is gaining ground, moving 2 places to 15. The battle is heating up. Neotexum is on a roll, climbing up to the 17th place. Aetherplasm is having a rough time, dropping to the 20th spot. HP Lootcraft is making a move up to 2nd place. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Brandobuster and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 6th. The Lightning Thief is creeping up to 8. Catgirl TM is really having a rough time, dropping back to 13. HP Lootcraft is climbing steadily to take the lead at first. Maya is also making moves up to 2nd place, inching closer to the top. Imogen Tempest is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Apex Milkbag is making a strong push, now 12th. Crystal 33 is also gaining ground, now 14. The race is heating up. Yakiramen is slicing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kometwi has inched up to 3rd place and Jerkplays is right behind in 4th. The race is heating up. Crystal 33 is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jerkplays just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd. The Lightning Thief advanced 2 spots to secure 4th. Kometwi advances to 4th place. Brenda Booster climbs to 5th. Imus Gordon is narrowing the gap to the Lightning Thief by almost 3 seconds. Maya has just taken the lead, climbing to 1st place. HP, Lootcraft and Maya are still neck and neck for the top spot. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Imus Gordon, cutting the gap by over a second. Jerkplays is making a move for the top spot. Maya and Jerkplays are nose to nose for 1st place. Brando Booster is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the front. Catgirl TM is closing in on SS Daven Games rapidly. Brando Booster has climbed to 3rd place. Maya and Brando Buster are nose to tail for 2nd. Kometwi just overtook someone to move into 4th place. HP, Lootcraft and Kometwi are nose to nose for that 4th spot. The Lightning Thief and HP Lootcraft are also close, fighting for 5th. The Lightning Thief is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. The Lightning Thief and Brandobuster are nose to nose for 3rd. Apex Milkbag is gaining 1 spot to sit in 6th. The Lightning Thief just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Brenda Booster and the Lightning Thief are still neck and neck for 3rd. HP Lootcraft and Apex Milkbag are also fighting hard for 6th. Wow, Jerkplays just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust at figure 8. Well done. Wow, look at that! Jerk Place really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! You must be feeling like the king of the circuits right now. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars for a race at Road America, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evodo. It's a legendary track car with the right mix of power, handling, and balance. The others are cool in their own right, but the M3 GTR Evo just has that edge when it comes to winding turns and straightaways. Plus, it's got a bit of racing pedigree to back it up. Oh wow! This is quite the classic showdown. The Betty White show with that legendary BMW M3 GTR Evo from 1995 is definitely a fan favorite, and has a reputation for being quick and agile. On the other hand, Og's Wolfie with the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, well, it's more of a sleeper. It's not the fastest on paper, but sometimes those older DTM cars can surprise us with their handling and stability. If I had to make a call based on the cars alone, I'd say the BMW might have the edge because of its racing pedigree and sporty build. But don't count out the Mercedes, especially if the AI manages to maximize its handling on those tricky corners. Either way, this race is shaping up to be a fun one. Alright folks, the race is live at Road America, and leading the pack is Catgirl TM in a classic 1996 Opel Caliber DTM. Looks like she's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it, or if the others will catch up. Catgirl TM has taken the lead right out of the gate. Rowdy Zerolf is holding strong in second place, and Frankenballs is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Rowdy Zerolf takes the lead and is now in first place. Big Boy Bets advances one spot and is now in fourth. Hikari Hamzam and Big Boy Bets are battling closely for fourth place. Bean Streams just overtook someone to take fifth place. Maya is climbing up to sixth place, closing the gap on Hikari Hamzam. Looks like a fun little scrap for sixth place brewing. Big Boy Bets is climbing to third place. Bean Streams is also moving up, now in fourth. Frankenbouts and Bean Streams are nose to nose, fighting for fourth. Frankenbouts just sneaked into fourth place. Mid-Zero Starks and GM Prime are nose to nose for 8th. Amy is climbing to 11th. Amy just gained 1 spot to move into the top 10. Fei and Amy are nose to nose for 10th place. Dude Smoky Ablunt and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 15th. Fei has climbed to 10th place. Willow Shrub is now in 14th. Dude Smoke Ablunt and Pot Swords are neck and neck for 15th. Dude Smoke Ablunt and Pot Swords are neck and neck for 15th place. Gary 710 just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Grandalave and Gary 710 are also fighting hard for 19th. Yam Chubby Panda just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Dude Smoky Blunt and Patsoras are nose to nose for 15th. Grandalave also moved up 1 spot, now in 19th. Pat Swords just moved up 1 spot to take the 14th place. Pat Swords and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Willow Shrub and Pat Swords are also locked in a close fight for the same spot. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Beans Streams and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 4th. Then Easy Rope Starks and GM Prime are wheel to wheel fighting for 8th. Gary 710 advances to 19th place. Rumi of Fist 13 climbs to 23. Reiko Haru, G, and Shirogamesa are nose to nose for 24. Hikari Hamzan is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Knuckle Cows and Dude Smoky Blunt are neck and neck for the 16th place. Samon and Natura Lucky are locked in a close fight for 20th. Rummy of Fist 13 is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Daddy Damon Samun and Naturayan Lucky are nose to tail for 20th place. Vanona 1857 just nudged up to 24th at. Pace CAR and Reiko Haru G are locked in a close fight for 26th. Frankenbalts and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 3rd place. Dude Smoke Blunt is closing in on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap by a second. They're also battling for 15th, so expect some fireworks there. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 3rd place. Nina Opstocks and GN Prime are nose to nose for 8th. Dude Smoky Blunt and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 15th. Maya is closing in on Beam Streams, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya and Beam Streams are in a tight battle for 5th place. Nadzirop Starks and GM9 Prime are in a tight battle for 8th place. Netsyrup Starks and GM Prime are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy and Obswilfei are locked in a close fight for 10th. Pace CARR just sneaked up 1 spot to 25th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up nicely. Hikuri Hamzam is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Nizirub Starks is moving up to 8th place, making a little progress. Nizirub Starks and Hikuri Hamzam are nose to tail for 7th place. The Betty White Show just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Willow Shrub and Iam Chubby Panda are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wow, Rowdy Zerolf, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Now go celebrate that well-deserved victory. Wow, Rowdy Zerolf really pulled it off, didn't they? Congrats on winning the race. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job out there. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the McLaren F1 GTR. It's got that legendary speed and handling, especially on a tricky circuit like Rio. The Jaguar XJ220 and the Ferrari F40 Competizione are also tempting choices with their raw power and agility. But honestly, the McLaren's a classic for a reason, and I suspect it might just take the cake here. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks quick before the cars hit the starting line. Don't miss your chance to guide your favorite vehicle to victory. Wow, this is quite the race to predict. The Jaguar XJ220 from 1993 is a classic, known for its speed and iconic design, but it's a bit aged compared to the Sard Mk8R. The Toyota Sard MC8R from 1996 is a racing machine, with a reputation for agility and power, especially on a track like Rio de Janeiro National, with its tight corners and acrobatic turn. Given the car choices, I'd lean towards thinking the Toyota might have the edge thanks to its racing pedigree and more recent design. But then again, the Jaguar has that vintage charm and maybe a surprise or two up its sleeve. So, I'd say the Toyota Sard MC8R could just sneak ahead and take the win, though it wouldn't be shocking if the Jaguar pulls off a nostalgic upset. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Rio de Janeiro National. Leading the pack is Lemon Cult Games in the Retro GT 500 class, piloting the 1995 Honda NES XGT2 LN. Looks like a vintage beast taking an early lead. Let's see if it can hold on. The race kicks off with Roussel leading the pack, Lemon Cult Games right behind in second, and Maya holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Arafael is climbing to 5th place. Nulavi is now 7th. Cloudy has advanced to 10th. The race is heating up. Maya and Lemon Cult Games are nose to tail for 2nd place. N-Body Notes and Wild Cavanon are locked in a close fight for 11th. Triad is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. N-Body Notes has climbed to 11th, but Wild Cavanon is right behind him, fighting for that same spot. The tight corners and sharp turns are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The track favors the steady drivers over the risky ones. Yasnin on 96 is driving an Opel Calibra DTM from 1996. They are currently in the 8th place overall, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Lemon Cult Games and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd. Wild Cabanona and N-Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 11th. Arafael is inching closer to Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Wild Cabanona is climbing up to 11th place. Imogen Tempus and N-Body Notes are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Maya is gaining on Roussel, closing the gap by another 1.3 seconds. Triad is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Lemon Cult Games is leading the race in a 1995 Hyundai SX G2. LM looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Hellskank is climbing 1 spot to 14th. Axton Hits and SS Daven Games are nose to nose for 17th. Amy's holding the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move and take the lead. Rafael is inching closer to Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nulavi and Scrooge Champ are neck and neck for 6th place. Axton Hits and SA's Davin Games are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is closing in fast, now just over a second behind. Nulavi has climbed to 6th, and Scrooge Champ is right behind him, both fighting for that 6th spot. The battle is heating up. Amy is currently in 3rd place with a Mitsubishi FTG GC from 1998. Their fastest lap is 137.25, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Scrooge Champ is driving a McLaren F1 GTR, a legendary supercar known for its speed and handling. They are currently in 7th place, just behind the top 6, so they're not out of the fight yet. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations on winning the race, Liriso. Guess all those practice sessions really paid off. Great job to Liriso for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, congratulations to Amy for setting the fastest lap. You can claim the 1998 Mitsubishi FT OJGTC. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you get to take home the 1994 Bugatti EB 110L. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone, time is ticking down. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI cars race to victory. Here's a fun fact about the 1967 Volkswagen Karmann Kia. It was designed to look like a sleek, sporty car, but is actually built on a Volkswagen Beetle chassis, making it a stylish yet practical choice for those who wanted flair without sacrificing reliability. It's like the fashionista of the car world with the heart of an everyday driver. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1979 Lada 2105, driven by Mr. Wolf J, is probably not the fastest thing on the track, but it sure has that rugged vintage charm. On the other hand, Arlo Coast's 1967 Abarth 1000 Berliner Corsa sounds like a tiny pocket rocket, quick and nimble, probably more suited for rallycross. Given the car's age and design, I'd bet Arlo Coast's Abarth might have the edge with its sporty build and lightweight feel. The Lada might give some stubborn resistance but probably won't outpace the agility of the Abarth. I'd say Arlo Coast's little racer has a good shot at winning this one. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, especially with these classic cars. Alright everyone, sit tight because Amy just took pole in her vintage 1966 MGM GBG. This is going to be one stylish race to watch. Lockgen 7 has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Relaxed View in third. Looks like a close start so far. Arlo Coast is climbing up to fourth place. Mr. Wolf J has moved up to sixth place. TPPA and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for sixth. TPPA is driving a 1966 MGM GBG TB8, which is known for its classic British sports car charm. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Lockjun 7 is really having a rough time dropping to 7th place. Amy is now leading the race, climbing to 1st. Relax Q is also making moves, now in 2nd. Mr. Wolf J is just ahead of Arlo Coast, so it's a tight battle. Amy now. Expect some overtakes soon if they keep pushing. TPPA is climbing up to 6th place. Lockjun 7 is now 7th. Scorched Log has moved into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Maya is driving a 1968 Honda 800 RSC, a tiny but nimble classic. Looks like she's holding her own in the middle of the pack. Not quite at the front, but not falling behind either. Clearly Gaming is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta SZ. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Looks like a steady race for them so far. TPKPA is driving a 1966 MG BD V8. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to catch up. The Group 1 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the Alfa Romeos and the MGS. The Honda's just riding along for now. Relaxed View just overtook someone and is now in 1st place. Amy is not giving up easily though. They're close behind, ready to pounce. Amy is leading comfortably in her 1966 MG BGTV 8 with the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got the pace and the position locked in. Maya is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Clearly Gaming is now in 2nd place, just behind Amy, who's holding the lead. Relax View is driving an Alfa Romeo Giulietta SZ from 1961. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Relaxed View just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Mr. Wolf J is also climbing up to 4th. The race is heating up. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 4th place. Scorched Log is also making moves, now in 7th. The track's tight corners seem to favor the smaller, more agile cars like the Honda's 800 RC, helping Maya gain a significant lead. Lockjun 7 is driving a 1966 MG BDT V8, which is known for its classic British sports car charm. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid effort so far. Relaxed Hugh just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. TPKA is climbing up to 5th, one spot at a time. Maya is gaining ground on Lockjaw 7, closing the gap quickly. Scorched Log is hot on Mr. Wolf J's tail, but still a bit behind. Amy is comfortably in the lead at the moment. Scorched Log is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is catching Lockjaw 7, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Maya is cruising with the fastest lap and a solid last place. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Relaxed View and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. TPPA has just overtaken someone to climb into 4th place. Lockjaw 7 is making a move and is now in 7th. Wow, Amy, you really drove your way to the top. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey Maya, way to go on grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that cool 1968 Honda's 800 RC. Looks like it's a good day for the racers and the car collectors. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking faster than these cars on a straightaway. Make your choice now or forever. Hold your peace in the back of the pack. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI driver will dominate the track today. Alright, this is quite the throwback lineup. The Penske PC3 from 1976 is a classic, known for its raw power and unique design. Meanwhile, the Brabham BT45 from the same year has its own quirky charm, and was quite innovative for its time. Given the car's specifications and their racing history, I'd say the Penske might have a slight edge in raw speed and handling for this race. But don't count out the Brabham. It's got that vintage flair that could surprise us if the AI drivers handle it just right. It's going to be a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Penske taking the victory here. Let's see if the AI can defy vintage expectations. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Evanista with Slipslide Gaming leading the pack in their classic 1976 Anson 176. Let's see if they can hold that pole position, or if the AI cars have other plans. Unknown Tactics has taken an early lead. Slipslide Aiming is right behind in second, and Connor Malady is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Connor Malady is now in second place. Waldo has climbed to third. Otelia Torias and Imus Gordon are nose-to-nose for seventh. Unconey Buddy is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Singoshi keeps the momentum, moving up 3 more spots. Hot Bolognese is having a tough time, dropping 7 positions and falling behind. Girl of Diamond is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 20. Arla Coast is making moves, overtaking 5 cars to land in 22. Beats Witkev just nudged up 1 place to 8th. Imus Gordon and Beats Witkev are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Team Tinate is climbing up to 12. Belthana Peast and Amy are locked in a close duel for 17th. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 8th place. That's Alti Serena is now 9th. Nulavi has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Beats with Kef is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Amy and Belting at East are nose-to-nose fighting for 17th. Mai Chunk just gained 1 spot, now in 21st. Amy just gained a spot, now in 17th. Amy and Ed Zoster 21 are nose-to-nose for 16th. Singoshi is climbing up to 20th. Nulavi is racing a Penske PC3. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Your Instinct just overtook Jazel Gaming for 25th place. They are now nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Aria Serial is now in 13th place. Uncanny Buddy has moved into 14th place. Amy is now in 15th place. The race is heating up with some steady climbing. Gangko Yosho is making a move, climbing up 4 spots to 13. Hot Bolognese is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over a second. Next Boring Life is really having a rough time, dropping back to 22nd place. Maho Chaos is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Atelier Torias is also moving up 1 spot to 6th. Belthane Beast advances to 16th place. Arlo Coast climbs to 21st place. Mighty Chunk and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 21. Uncanny Buddy and Amy are nose to nose for 14th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing to 21st. Papa Cassie is inching into 23rd. Arayu Serial is climbing to 12th place. Papa Cassie is now in 22nd place. Both making small moves, but still a long way to go. Mighty Chunk is driving a Penske PC3. They're currently in the 22nd place with a best lap time of 1 minute 27.495 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Team Tinatea is driving a Parnelli VPJ4B and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 1:27.08, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Girl of Diamond climbs to 18th place. Singoshi advances to 19th place. Lukayu and Singoshi are nose to nose for 19th. The battle heats up. Wow, Unknown Tactis took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Unknown Tactis. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job showing us how it's done. Did you know that the NASCAR cars from the 1970s had a reputation for being anything but predictable? It was like watching a roller coaster with 4 wheels. They were quite literally built for speed, but also for a bit of chaos, which kept fans on the edge of their seats. Plus, back then, safety was a bit of an afterthought compared to today's standards, making the races even more unpredictable. It was a wild time in racing history, and those cars definitely knew how to put on a show. Alright, so we're basically betting on 2 mystery drivers in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger at Talladega. Sounds like a real thriller. Since we don't have any info, it's a total shot in the dark. But if I had to pick, I'd say the car with the best AI attitude and maybe a little dash of luck will come out on top. Honestly, without knowing their skills, it's anyone's game. Could be a surprise winner or a spectacular crash. Either way, I'm just here for the entertainment and some good old racing chaos. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Talladega, and leading the pack is Husky Hog in a classic 1971 Ford Torino, starting on pole. Things are about to get interesting with that vintage beast up front. Latin Numera is taking an early lead, looking confident out front. Husky Hog is holding strong in second place, not giving up yet. Rat 92 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Cristal 33D is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Felix is also making moves, now in 20th place after a similar surge. Excepcion is really pushing, now in 22 after overtaking 5 cars. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 2nd place. Two Peas and a Podcast is making a move to 26th. Two Peas and a Podcast and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 25th. Libis 3 is really having a rough time dropping to 26th place. Wrath 92 is taking the lead at the top. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 8th place. Not bad at all. Plebis 3 is on a tier, overtaking 25 cars to grab the lead. Tawakido Kibre is closing in on Sinyahima, chipping away at the gap by 5.5 seconds. Tupisan to Podcast and Base Nizardwu are locked in a fierce fight for 26th place. Hikori Hamzan is closing in on TPPA fast, just 5.1 seconds behind them. Takido Kibre is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to claim 26th place. Latino Mera is climbing the ladder, now in 1st place. Wrath 92 is now in 1st place. Latino Mera is right behind in 2nd. Wrath 92 and Platinumera are locked in a close fight for the lead. Exhaust 21 Ani are battling hard for 4th place. Platinumera and Wrath 92 are neck and neck at the front. Hikori Hamzam and Exhaust 21 are trading paint for 5th. TPKPA and Hikori Hamzam are fighting for 6th. Jian Prime is charging through the field, overtaking 13 cars to reach 6th place. Platinumera is climbing steadily, now in 1st place. Wrath 92 and Platinumera are nose to tail, battling for the top spot. Wrath 92 and Platinumera are nose to nose at the front. Hikori Hamzam just sneaked into 6th place. TPKA is now 7th, inching closer to the top. Wrath 92 and Platinumera are neck and neck for the lead. Rajabar 302 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Max Birley is climbing up the field, now in 11th place. Wrath 92 is holding on to the lead with Platinumera right behind. Exhaust 21 is trying to find a way past, aiming for 4th place. Rajabar 302 and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. Things are heating up at the back. Madnessberry is really having a rough time dropping 10 places to 26th. Wrath 92 and Platinumera are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Exhaust 21 is climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Madnessberry is on a tier, climbing through the field and now in 1st place after overtaking 25 cars. Platinumera and Madnessberry are nose to nose for the lead. Wrath 92 and Platinumera are also close, fighting for 2nd place. Platinumera just overtook for the lead. RAF 92 is right behind, closing the gap. This race is heating up at the front. RAF 92 is now in first place. Black Numera and RAF 92 are nose to tail for the lead. Roger Bear 302 has climbed to 8th place. Congratulations to Black Numera on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! RAF 92 really outdid everyone else today. Great job taking the win. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Thanks for putting on such a great show for us all. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1968 Porsche 908 LHU Coupe. It's got that perfect combination of speed and agility for a tricky circuit like Knock Hill. Plus, it's known for its stability and grip, which should give it an edge over some of the older, more flamboyant options. The low 70s sound like fierce competitors, but I think the Porsche's handling would give it a slight advantage. Of course, in the realm of AI racing, anything could happen. But I put my money on the Porsche this time. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost done, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your car race to victory, or maybe just look really cool while doing it. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Both cars are classic beauties, but the 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet is known for its agility and raw power, especially on a tight circuit like Knock Hill. The 1970 McLaren M6 GT is a beast too, but it's more of a high-speed cornering machine. Given the track and the models, I'd probably put my chips on Merchican Live. The Elva Chevrolet's lighter build and nimbleness might give it the edge on those tricky turns. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the M6 GT surprises us all with an unexpected burst of speed. Let's watch and see which classic takes home the win. Alright everyone, Amy's taking the lead at the start on pole with her sleek 1968 Alfa Romeo T33 2 Longtail. Let's see how she handles those curves at Knock Hill. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Shattered Pixel in second and Wei Fuan in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Merchicken Live just overtook someone to take 5th place. Keruvinen is climbing to 12th. Idili and Keruvinen are nose to nose for 12th. Flanky Frankie is really having a tough time dropping 10 places to 18th. Mafia Mavi is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Rome Spider is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Flanky Frankie is on a roll, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Amy and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 1st place. Mighty Chunk and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Rome Spider is gaining ground on Maya and closing the gap by over a second. Maya needs to pick up the pace or risk losing that position. Amy still leads, but the battle for the top is heating up. Shattered Pixel is now in 2nd place. Wife Wana has moved into 3rd. Rinok T4 is climbing into 4th. Looks like a mini train forming at the front. Wife Wan is climbing up to 2nd place. Shattered Pixel and Wife Wan are nose to tail for 2nd. Merchicken Live and Renog T4 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 2nd place. Merchicken Live and Renog T4 are still neck and neck for 4th. Maya is making a move to 6th. Maya is leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone pulls a surprise. Merchicken Live is dropping back to 16. Maya is now in 17. Waifuana is climbing to 2nd. Waifuana and Amy are nose to nose for the top spot. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Waifuan, getting closer by 2.7 seconds. Renanog T4 is hot on Shattered Pixel's tail, closing in by 1.3 seconds. And Maya is climbing up to the 16th spot, making moves. Uncle Tobin and Cyrilia are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya is sneaking up on Hermit Media, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Life One is really closing in on Amy now, just 1.8 seconds behind. Maya has gained 1 position and is now in the 15th place. Maya is now in the 14th place, closing in on Blaming Buddha. Looks like a little showdown for that spot. Idiliv and Keruvinin are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Merchicken Live is inching closer to Hermit Media, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Idiliv and Keruvinin are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Crystal 33 is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Merchicken Live is closing the gap on Hermit Media by 1.7 seconds, so expect some action soon. Idiliv advances to 9th place. Uncle Tobin is closing in on Cyrilia, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Anka, Tobin, and Cirarelia are battling it out for 11th place. Waifuana just overtook for the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy and Waifuan are nose to nose. No clear winner yet. Merchicken Live is chipping away at Hermit Media's tail, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Waifuana is dropping back to 11th place. Amy is climbing to first. Shattered Pixel is moving up to second. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're the fastest thing on the track. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to Amy. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills in this AI race. Can't wait to see what they do in the next round. For this track I would focus mostly on agility and handling because the oval shape requires the cars to maintain a tight line and make quick adjustments. Acceleration is important too, since every straight could give a little boost. But the real deal is how well the car can stick to the curves and handle the high-speed turn. Top speed matters, but if the car can't handle the corners smoothly, it won't win here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and the race is about to start. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI driver will come out on top. Grab your picks and get ready for some high-speed action. Alright, so we've got Bacorn in a 2011 Peugeot 308 GTI, a pretty sporty hatchback with some decent horsepower. On the other hand, Rafael has a 2010 Fiat Punto Evo Sport, which is more of a compact fun-to-drive car, but not exactly a race champion. Considering the power-to-weight ratio and overall sporty design, I give a slight edge to Bacorn in the Peugeot. The Peugeot is likely to have better handling and a bit more pep under the hood. So, I'm betting Bacorn will take this one, but hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Bikerniki Oval. Out front, we've got the architect in a 2003 Hyundai Tiburon, starting from pole. Looks like a classic underdog story in the making. Architect has shot off the line into the lead. Maya is holding second place, just ahead of TPPA in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Nonstop Starks is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 17. TPKA is gaining ground, now in second. TPKA and Architect are nose to tail for the lead. Looks like a battle for the top spot. TPKPA has just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Baycorn and Necrophantasm are still nose to nose for 6th place. Wild Kavanona is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the front. Dude Smoke Eablunt is on a roll, climbing to 10. Stankit is right behind, making moves to 11. Wayne Trinandy 4 is not holding back, pushing to 12 after overtaking 4 cars. Zaprandigan is climbing to 3rd place. Baycorn is closing the gap on Geogyna Miracles by 1.2 seconds. Wild Kavanona is moving up to 7th place. Baycorn is inching closer to Geogyna Miracles, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is catching Stankit, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Ned Zero Starks has climbed 1 spot to reach the 14th position. Baycorn is climbing up to 5th place. Wild Kavanona and Geogyna Miracles are locked in a close fight for 6th. Hellskank is advancing to 15th. Naiba is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Baycorn is closing the gap on me, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Wild Kavanonius moved up 1 spot to 6th. Zaprandigan and Architect are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wild Kavanona and Baycorn are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up, now in 11th after a nice move. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 2nd place. Architect and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for that spot. Wild Kavanona is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Baycorn is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Baycorn are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Stankit is cutting into Geogyna Miracles' lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wayne Trinandy 4 is closing in on Stankit, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Naiba is climbing 2 spots to sit in 16. Shran is moving up 1 place to 18. Shran and Necrophantasm are locked in a tight battle for 17. Stankit just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Geogyna Miracles and Stankit are nose to nose for 8th. Dude Smoke Eablunt and Ice are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 8th place. Dude Smoke Eablunt has moved into 10th. Shran is now in 17th. Shran and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 16th. Zaprandigan is gaining on TPPPA, closing the gap by 230 seconds. Wild Kevanona is narrowing in on Architect, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Stankit has moved up one spot to take 7th place. Stankit just overtook someone to take 6th place. Wayne Tren 4 is climbing up to 8th. Peskis and Mirub Starks are nose to nose for 13th. Nidzur Starks is slicing through the track, closing the gap on ice by over 10 seconds. Naiba is climbing 2 spots to 14. Hellskank and Feskis are nose to tail for 15th. Wild Kevanona is gaining on Architect, closing the gap by over a second. Naibe just moved up one spot to 13. Feskis also gained one position, now in 14th. Zaprandigan is inching closer to TPPPA, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Wayne Tren 4 and I are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Ren Kaori is reeling in Scorched Love, shrinking the distance by 1.9 seconds. Well, look at TPPA stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of the pack. Wow, TPPA really showed everyone how it's done. Big congratulations to them for taking top honors. Looks like that was one impressive performance. Way to go! Sure thing. Did you know that in the retro slow cars class, the races are less about speed and more about style and strategy? Sometimes those cars look like they're taking a leisurely Sunday drive, but they can surprise you with a clever move just when you think they're out of the game. It's like watching a turtle win a race against a hare. Slow and steady with a dash of surprise. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car tear up the track. Oh wow, what a matchup! Both cars are pretty legendary, but they each bring their own flavor to the race. The Dreamkeeper's Nissan Skyline R33 Elenissimo is a powerhouse with that iconic Skyline pedigree, known for its smooth handling and turbocharged punch. On the other hand, Vagrant Enter's Toyota Celica GT4 has that rally heritage, making it nimble and possibly a little tricky to overtake on Spa's winding vintage course. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Nissan because of its raw power and stability. But don't count out the Celica. It's got that rally spirit and might just surprise us with some clever moves. So, who do you think will take the crown? Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at Spa Vintage, and Fishings is leading the pack in pole position, cruising with a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo Silk. Buckle up! This should be interesting. Maya is leading the race right now, followed closely by Plata Numera in second and Fishings in third. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Plata Numera just overtook someone to take the lead. Maya is closing in on Fishings for second place. Things are heating up at the front. Maya and Plata Numera are nose to tail for the lead. Zadamoya Janis just overtook someone to climb into third place. Now, Maya and Sedamoja Jamis are battling hard for second. Zadamoji Jamis just sneaked into second place. Maya and Sedamoja Jamis are nose to nose. No room for error. Silhouette and Fishings are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Zadamoji Jamis just overtook for the lead. Plata Numera is right behind, ready to pounce. Fishings and I are locked in a close fight for third place. Plata Numera is dropping back to ninth place. Maya has climbed to second. Fishings is right behind in third. Looks like Maya and Fishing are about to have a showdown for second. Gaming Fight Cancer is on a roll, now in ninth place after overtaking 5 cars. Daydreamkeeper is climbing fast, now in 12th after 4 overtakes. Down Turquist is making moves, now in 14th after 3 cars gone. .39 is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Maya and VD39 are nose to tail for 3rd position. No room for error. Lirache and Silhouette are fighting hard for 5th, staying close. V39 is climbing up to 3rd place. Lirache is making a move to 4th. The Critical Leg and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is trying to squeeze past Silhouette for 5th place. The Critical Leg and Silhouette are still neck and neck for 6th. Gaming Fight Cancer is gaining on Mickle Broadcast, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Mikil Broadcast and the Critica Leg are battling fiercely for 7. Gaming Fight Cancer is creeping closer to Mikil Broadcast, closing the gap slightly. Silhouette is really having a rough time, dropping back to 18. The Critica Leg is climbing nicely to 5th. Mikil Broadcast is inching up to 7th, and now Mikil Broadcast and Maya are nose to nose for 6th. This is getting interesting. Mikil Broadcast just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Gaming Fight Cancer is closing the gap on Maya by 230 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is gaining on Gaming Fight Cancer, closing the distance by 130 seconds. Wow, Fishins took the victory? Looks like they were just fishing for the win and caught it. Well done. Wow, big congrats to Sadamo Jajames for taking the victory! You must have some secret AI driving skills to reign supreme in this race. Excellent job! Here's a fun fact about the GT3 racing cars. They are built to be somewhat like their street versions, but with enough upgrades to make them fierce on the racetrack. So you could say they're like the superhero cousins of your everyday cars, ready to race but still keeping a little of that street cred. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on your chance to influence this race. Hurry up! Ooh, this is a good showdown. Salmon with the BMW M6 GT3 versus Betsmar with the McLaren 650 GT. The BMW is known for its power and stability, especially around corners, while the McLaren is all about agility and speed on the straights. Since Interlagos has those tight curves and long straightaways, it's honestly a toss-up. But if I had to make a call, I'd say Salmon's BMW might have a slight edge because of its balance and grip in the turns. Still, don't count Betsmar out. That McLaren can surprise us all with a late burst of speed. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Interlagos and Fuso is leading the pack. He's driving a 2016 Acura SX GT3 and is starting from the front. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot. Fuso has shot off the line to take the lead. Senor Flip-Flop 100 and 2020 is holding strong in second place, and Salmon is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Senor Flip-Flop 100, Entre 2020, and Fuso are nose to tail at the front. Betsma and Salmon are swapping positions in the fight for third. Beats with Kev and Amy are locked in a close duel for fifth. Beats with Kev is on a roll, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Betsma is climbing fast, now in second after gaining 2 spots. Maya is also making moves, up 2 spots to 7th. The battle between Maya and Amy for 6th is getting intense, both neck and neck. Maya is closing in on the pack, eyeing that 6th place. GMN Prime is sneaking into the top 10. Hikori Hamzam is making a nice climb, now in the 16th spot. Hikori Hamzam and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 15th. Beats with Kef and Betsmar are nose to nose for second place. Damon Zamun and Senor Flip Flopon 100 and 2020 are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Dr. Monkey 13 just gained one spot and is now 7th. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Aston Martin Vantage GT3. The race looks tight up front, but she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Damun Zamun just overtook Senor Flip Flopone 100 2020 for 4th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amy just shifted up one spot to 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing the gap on Senor Flip Flopone 120 by 1.7 seconds. Interlagos is tight and twisty, favoring drivers who can handle the corners well. The top contenders are staying close, so what takes might come down to precision and timing. Senor Flip Flopona Hingtri 2020 is driving a 2012 Ruffa GT8 GT3. They are currently in 2nd place, holding a strong position and keeping the pressure on the leader. Maya is currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 140.17. The car is an Aston Martin Vantage GT3, known for its balance and style. Looks like a steady race, but a few spots to gain if the pace holds. Maya and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for 7th place. Hot Bolognese is closing the gap on Dr. Keep Sapaway, now just 1 second behind. Christel 33 and Bacorn are fighting hard for 18th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is gaining on Dylan Wolf, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Hellskank is climbing up to 13th place. Bozzo is leading in a 2016 Acura NSX GT3, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, maintaining the fastest lap and keeping the pressure on the rest. Beats with Kef and Betsmar are nose to tail in 2nd and 3rd. Amy just slipped into 4th, closing in. Betsmar is driving a 2014 McLaren 650s GT3. They're currently in 2nd place just behind Wozo. Key. Their fastest lap is very close to the leaders, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Akanona is driving a 28 Lada 110S, which is known for its simplicity and durability, rather than speed. They're currently in the 8th place overall, just ahead of the pack of Ladas. Looks like they're holding their own among the slower cars. Dr. Keep Sapaway just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Dylan Wolf and Dr. Keep Sapaway are nose to nose for that same spot. Wow, Fuzo really pulled off a surprise, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Fozo for winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. Now for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. Nice work. Everyone else, keep pushing. There's always a next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at the Circuito Internacional de Villarreal, I'd go with the 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. It's known for its incredible handling and agility, especially on twisty, mountainous circuits like Villarreal. Plus, its lightweight design and rally heritage make it a real contender when it comes to tight corners and quick acceleration. Honestly, I think it has the best shot among this eclectic bunch to come out on top. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gives you. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. I wouldn't want you blaming me when your dream car gets swapped out at the last second. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage muscle, isn't it? The Chrysler Valiant Charger is known for its speed and agility, especially for a car from 1972. On the other hand, the Holden Monaro from 1973 is also a beast, but with its own unique charm. Given the circuit is the Villarreal, which is tight and twisty, I'd say the Charger, with its lighter frame, might have the edge in maneuverability. But the Monaro's power could come into play on the straights, making it a close call. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Charger for a slight win. But don't count out the Monaro. It has that raw muscle that can surprise us all. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuito Internacional de Villarreal, and leading the pack is Lisa Shibi in a classic 1973 Porsche 911R, and starting strong on pole, but let's see if she can hold off the competition. Lisa Shibi is leading the race, followed closely by Emma Pinkwolf in second place. Tuganet DTV is currently in third. The pack is already spreading out a bit. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. The race for third place between Maya and Tuganet TTV is heating up. Amy and Cherifakitten are locked in a close fight for seventh. Pinkwolf just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 5th. The battle between Zombush 86 and Maya for 4th is heating up, with both racers pushing hard. Lisa Shibi and our Pink Wolf are nose to nose for the lead. JC Productions just sneaked into the top 16. Even Surogai and Pondan are locked in a close fight for the 18th spot. Tugonit DTV is climbing nicely into second place. Maya is also making moves into third. Schoolbus Rostefi is gaining ground, but still ways to go from 18. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 4th place. Lisa Shibi and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for that spot. Krandilaev and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8. Maya and Tug on It TTV are nose to tail for 2nd place. Naibe is climbing up to 5th. Grandilaev is making a 2-position jump to 7th. Grandilaev and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close fight for 6th. Kyosify is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 6th. Maya and Tug on It TTV are nose to tail for 2nd. GC Productions just nudged up 1 spot to 15. Cherofakitten is climbing up to 6th place now. Lisa Shibi and Cherofakitten are still nose to nose for that spot. Krandilev just moved into 8th place, closing in on the pack. Cherofakitten is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Krandilev is inching closer to Lisa Shibi, not letting her breathe. GC Productions is stalking our low coast, ready to pounce. Maya is holding a solid 3rd place, but Naibe is right behind in 5th. Looks like a close fight for the podium. Tugonit DTV is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Kyosify is hot on Pondan's tail, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is driving a 1967 Simca Rally 2. She's currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lisa Shibi is leading the race in her Porsche 911 RS, starting from the very front. She's holding her position well, but the competition is tight behind her. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Naiba has also moved up 1 position to sit in 4th. Zombush 86 and Naiba are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Cherofakitten is climbing up to 5th place. Krandilev is now in 6th after a 2-spot jump. Apex Milk Bag is up to 9th, just 1 behind the top 10. JC Productions is making a nice climb up the order, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Gesteron 133,796 is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 14th place. Zombush 86 is having a tough time, falling back 10 positions to 17th place. Maya just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take the top position. Amy is chipping away at Lisa Shibi, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Napinkwoth is driving a 1963 Jaguar E-Type, lightweight. They are currently in third place but have the slowest fastest lap among the top contenders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite pushing for the lead. Hey MRF Society, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some AI racing madness. Buckle up, it's about to get competitive. Jerofa Kitten is really eyeing Nivey now, closing the gap by a full second. Gavinsaro guy just sneaked into the top 15, climbing one spot. Yesterone 33,796 is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark 1 Dato. They're currently in 15th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than some others, so they might be struggling to keep up. Zombush 86 is in a 1965 Ford Mustang G, a classic muscle car D. Their race seems to be stuck in a time warp with a lap time of 99.999, which suggests they might be having technical issues, or just taking a break. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be thrilled to leave the others in the dust. Wow, what an incredible feat! Congratulations to Maya for not only winning the race, but also smashing the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown in style. And guess what? Because I managed to set the fastest lap, I get to claim the legendary 1973 Holden Monaro in Group 3. I might just be the queen of the track today. Thanks for all the support. Sure thing! Did you know that Indy cars can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour on the straightaways? That's faster than most people's daily commute, and they do it while turning incredibly tight corners. It's like driving a rocket on wheels but with more steering involved. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a real toss-up. Queen Manda and Super Siggy could be the next big thing, or just the usual suspects. Honestly, I'd say it's a 50-50 shot, unless one of them pulls out some secret skills or miraculous early lead. Who do you guys think has the edge, even with no info? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Brasilia Oval, and Amy is starting on pole position. She's in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, so she's got a bit of experience under her belt. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Queen Monda right behind her, and Super Siggy rounding out the top three. Looks like a close battle already. Queen Monda just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy and Queen Monda are nose to nose for first place. Platnu Mera and Matrisco are swapping positions in a close fight for fourth. Matrixco is just ahead of Super Siggy by a hair. Mafia Mavi and Violeta Mama are nose to nose for sixth. Indigo Pite and Direct Official are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Platnu Mera is climbing to fourth place. Matrixco and Platnu Mera are nose to nose for that position. Druerfals is also on the move, pushing into seventh. Matrixco and Platnu Mera are neck and neck for fourth place. Indigo Pate and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for ninth. Mariaf Society is climbing up to 13th, and he's got Vinha 17 breathing down his neck for 12th. Super Siggy is holding on to second place, but Amy is right behind, ready to pounce. Matrixco and Platnu Mera are nose to nose for fourth. No room to breathe. Druerfals and Violeta Mama are locked in a fierce fight for sixth, neither giving an inch. Violeta Mama is climbing up to fifth place. Matrixco and Violeta Mama are nose to nose for fifth. Indigo P and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for ninth. Vinha 17 is on a roll, climbing from behind, and now in ninth place after overtaking three cars. Matrixco just moved up one spot to fifth. Druerfals also gained one position, now in sixth. The race is heating up. Violeta Mama is on a roll, climbing to seventh place. Mariaf Society is also making moves, now in 10th. Shotskis is gaining ground, now in 11th after passing four cars. Wow, Queen Monda took the crown again. Looks like they're unstoppable at Brasilia Oval. Well done. Wow, Queen Monda really outdrove everyone else. Huge congratulations. They must be feeling like royalty right now. I guess all that raining on the track paid off. Sure! Did you know that the 1960 Scarab Indy was actually a part of a unique American attempt to break into the world of European racing dominance? It was built by Jim Hall and his team, who were more famous for their innovations in aerodynamics than for just racing. This little beauty was designed to be a lightweight and sleek contender, and its design was ahead of its time, making it a fun little trivia piece in racing history. Wow, we've got some real vintage magic on the track today. Both of these cars are like race cars making a trip back in time. The Scarab Indy from the 60s might have some more modern design elements, but the Ferrari 375 from the early 50s has that classic racing pedigree and charm. Considering the era and the car types, the Ferrari might have a slight edge in terms of speed and handling, especially on a track like Paul Ricard Retro, which favors technical skill and precise driving. But don't count out the Scarab just yet. Sometimes the older cars have that raw, unpredictable charm that can throw off the competition. My money's leaning a little towards Zugsterkat and the Ferrari, but it's anyone's race. We'll see if Grumpy Jerf can surprise us all with a vintage upset. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Paul Ricard Retro with the classic IndyCars class. Its Serror is on pole, cruising in a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy Didola. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold off the pack. Kufo has shot off the line and taken the lead. Its Serror is holding second place, trying to keep up. Ilicitona 1095 is in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Its Serror is now in first place. Grumpy Jerf has climbed 2 spots and is now in third. Ilicitona 1095 and Grumpy Jerf are nose-to-tail fighting for third. Kaiosify is inching closer to Ilicitone 1095, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. DCK Zerogarts is climbing up to 8th place, overtaking someone along the way. Zugsterkat and DKCK Zerogarts are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Naibe is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 15. Maya is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer. DSAK Paid 0 Gertz is also moving up 1 spot to 7. Naibe is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a classic that's been around the block. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Ilicitona 95 is driving a 1963 Agachani Watson, which is holding a solid 4th place. Looks like they're staying competitive and avoiding trouble so far. Zugsterkat is climbing to 8th place. Emerald Tick 398 is now in 11th. Girl of Diamond has moved into 12th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. DTK Rex is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 13th place. Girl of Diamond and Lux Ravenous are neck and neck for that spot. Naive is chipping away at Girl of Diamond's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Joey Pastrami is gaining on DCK Yogurts, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Frankenbalz is creeping up on Amy and might be in striking distance soon. Naive is making a move on Girl of Diamond, inching closer with every lap. Lux Ravenous just edged ahead of Emeraldic 398 for 12th place. They're still neck and neck, so this fight isn't over yet. Grampijurf is closing in on Kuifo, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zugstakat has moved up one spot to 8th place. Frankenbalz has also gained one position, now in 10th. Girl of Diamond just sneaked into the top 12, pushing up one spot. Amy and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 12th place. Naive is closing the gap on Lux Ravenous, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Lux Ravenous is driving a 1963 Agachani and Watson. They're currently in 15th place, which suggests a tough race so far, possibly struggling with pace or traffic. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into 8th place. Frankenbalz is gaining on Zugsterkat, closing the gap by a second and a half. Elitsetona 1095 is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, which is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower at 1:52.038. So they might be holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a domination by its Sarar. Congratulations! That was an incredible display of skill and speed. They really showed those other cars who's boss. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum for the next race. Sure. Anecdote. A fun fact about the 1970 prototype racing cars is that they were some of the most experimental and innovative vehicles of their time. Many of them looked like sci-fi gadgets on wheels, and featured some pretty wild aerodynamics and engine setups. It was a period when engineers really went all out to push the boundaries of speed and design. Honestly, it's like they were racing to see who could build the craziest car, and the results were pretty spectacular. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, with both drivers flying blind and in the same vintage Porsche, this one's really a toss-up. Without any info on their skills or experience, I'd say we're in for a wild card race. Maybe Morningstar Soul will surprise us, or Ogs Wolfie will outdrive expectations. Either way, it's probably going to come down to a bit of luck, and who keeps their cool on those tight turns. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race is underway at Maple Valley Short Reverse. Leading the pack on pole is the prototype's 1970 class car. The Betty White Show, zooming in with a 1971 Porsche 917. LH looks like a classic battle is about to unfold. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show leading, followed closely by Toadette, the Kitty in second, and Morningstar Soul in third. Looks like a tight start already. Morningstar Soul is climbing up to second place. Toadette, the Kitty, and Morningstar Soul are nose to nose for second. Oakswell Faye and Amy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Toadette, the Kitty, just sneaked into second place. Princess Wildface and Anarchizik 6 are nose to nose for 12. Adonut 44 and Rosaurus are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Princess Wildface is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Toadette, the Kitty, and the Betty White Show are locked in a fierce battle for the lead. Swallow Place DLV is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8. Ixajax is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar in the vintage Trans Am class. Their race seems to be a non-factor with no lap times recorded, probably stuck in the back or having issues. Morningstar Soul is holding a narrow lead over the Betty White Show for first place. Oakslow Fee is trying to find a way past Amy for 5th. Yasnin 196 and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for 8. Toadette the Kitty is climbing to second place. Husky Hogue is narrowing the gap to Morningstar Soul by 1.1 seconds. Oakslow Fee is advancing to 5th place. Adonut 44 is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro Cabrera Tornado. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than others. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like the battle for 6th is heating up between Amy and Maya. Adonut 44 is climbing up to 14. The Betty White Show is leading in a Porsche 917 LH from 1971, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and maintaining a strong pace. Husky Hog is climbing fast into second place. Oaks Wolfey is chipping away at Morning Starzel's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 6th place. No room for mistakes there. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 6th. Anarchizix is closing in on Yongan Sorster 202. Now just 1 second behind. They are battling for 11th. Maya is now in 6th place. Yongjan Stort 102 is gaining on Princess Wildface, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wild Kevinona has moved up to 12th place. Morningstar and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 3rd place. Adanut 44 is climbing fast, now in 12th. Rosaurus and Anarchizix are locked in a close fight for 14. Husky Hog is now in 1st place. The Betty White Show is right behind, still fighting for the lead. Rosaurus has climbed to 14th place. The Betty White Show is driving a 1971 Porsche 917 LH, starting at the front and holding on to 2nd place. Their fastest lap is a solid 45.249 seconds, so they seem to be managing the pace well and staying competitive. The Betty White Show just overtook for the lead. Morning Starsel and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 3rd place. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race at Maple Valley. Short reverse. Looks like they really knew how to steer to victory. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to the Betty White Show! That was an impressive win. Clearly they knew how to handle those AI cars and come out on top. And speaking of claiming some awesome cars, Maya, you really turned up the heat with the most overtakes today. You can now claim the legendary 1971 Porsche 91720. Looks like you've earned yourself a pretty sweet ride. Well, the Detroit street circuit is known for its surprisingly bumpy surface, which really keeps the cars on their toes. It's like the track decided to add a little extra challenge just to spice things up. So, if you thought it was smooth sailing, think again. These AI racers have to stay extra alert to avoid bouncing all over the place. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your pick dominate the race. Hey, Everlasting Apex, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some epic car racing action today. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Oh wow. This is a matchup of classic styles versus raw muscle. The Porsche 906 is known for its precision and speed around corners, so it might have the edge in agility. On the other hand, the Pontiac Firebird has that classic American muscle power, which could give it a burst of speed on the straights. Honestly, it might come down to how well each driver's AI handles the turns versus the straightaways. I'd say the Porsche might have a slight advantage in tight corners that don't count out the Firebird's raw power. It's going to be a close call, but if I had to guess, I'd say the Porsche has a tiny edge. Though that Firebird could surprise us all with a final burst of strength at the end. Alright, everyone. Amy is taking the lead from pole position in her classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. It's going to be interesting to see if she can hold on to that front spot early on. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Plebis 3 and Wrestling 567. Looks like Plebis 3 is already eyeing that second spot, and Wrestling 567 is hanging in there. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 6th place now. Now Pink Wolf and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for that spot. Shota Todoroki 39 is also making moves. Now, in 9th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Wrestling 567 is right behind her, making it a tight fight for 3rd. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to the 13th spot. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Tyler Drums 31 also moved up 1 spot and is now in 14th. Zap Brandigan and Tyler Drums 31 are still nose to nose for 14th place. Plebis 3 is in 2nd place with a classic Chevrolet Corvette C3 from 1969. Looks like they're holding steady just behind Amy. No overtakes yet, but they're keeping the pace consistent. Leech Mepsi is climbing up to 11th place. Henfatic is also moving up to 15th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Amy is leading the race in a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap at the front and is setting the pace. My Pink Wolf is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365G TB4 Daytona. They are currently in 6th place, just ahead of the Porsche 906 and behind the Mustang. Looks like a steady race for now. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 5th place. Bleach Mepsi is also moving up to 10th. Stephen Brinkley and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Bleach Mepsi is in 12th place with a Holden Monaro from 1968. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Merchican Live just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th place. And Fatty and Merchican Live are nose to tail, fighting for that 15th position. Wrestling 567 is driving a 1966 Porsche 906, a classic racing legend. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like they're just waiting for a slip up. Mighty Chunk is inching closer to Wrestling 567, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 12th place, making a move up 1 spot. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 1973 Alpine, a 110 1800s, and is currently in the 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Wannabe Kiddo is climbing up to 7th place. Wannabe Kiddo and Baycorn are nose to nose for 6th. Tyler Drums 31 is chipping away at Stephen Brinkley's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Plebis 3 is leading in a classic Chevrolet Corvette C3 from 1969. They're holding a solid position and have the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're enjoying the race. Maya is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. She's currently in 3rd place but is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the top 2. Shota Todoroki 39 just made a bold move to take the lead from the 8th place. Amy and Shoto Doroki 39 are nose to nose for the top spot. Wrestling 567 and Mighty Chunk are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Maya is making a move up to 3rd place. Amy is holding strong at 1st. Libis 3 is climbing to 2nd. The race is heating up. Mighty Chunk is storming to the front, overtaking 5 cars to take the lead. Nermar Pinkwolf is catching Wannabe Kiddo fast, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Beach Mepsi is right behind Amir Pinkwolf, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Amy really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on the win, Amy. You definitely earned that first place spot with some impressive driving. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 McLaren MP413. It was a dominant car that year, and known for its incredible aerodynamics and reliability. Sure, the other cars have their charms, but on a circuit like Lago Maggiore, where handling and agility are key, the McLaren's finesse could give it a real edge. Besides, it's hard to bet against a car that was pretty much the class of the field back then. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. So if you want to pick your favorite car, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging with just the bots racing around. Make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow! Both of these cars are quite the throwback, but in different ways. The Benetton B198, driven by Otto Liatorius, has a certain nostalgic charm, and was pretty competitive back in the day. The Sauber C17, racing with Ariu serial, is also a classic from the same era but known for its reliability and clever design. Since we're talking AI racing, the car's characteristics matter a lot. The Benetton might have a slight edge with its raw power and aggressive handling, but the Sauber was known for its steadiness and finesse. I'd probably lean toward Otto Liatorius with the Benetton just edging out because sometimes aggressive speed beats consistent comfort in a race like this. But hey, don't count out the Sauber just yet. Consistency can be a game changer. Let's see which AI driver really has the skills to handle these classics on the reverse layout. My money's on Otto Liatorius for a close finish. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center reverse in F1998. Sunboard Boy is starting in first place, flying the flag for the 1998 Stewardess F02E. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Sunboard Boy is leading the race, followed closely by me in second place. Lazy Towner is in third, trying to keep up. Lazy Towner and Maya are nose to tail for second place. JC Productions and Figure 8 Sport are trading paint for fifth. Amy just slipped into seventh, inching closer to the pack. Katsuma Girl and Gamer Boss 72 are nose to nose for 12th place. Orange Funk just gained one spot to move into 16th. Orange Funk and Beyond Purok Souls are battling fiercely for 15th. Ariu Serial is climbing fast, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lazy Towner and Maya are nose to nose fighting for second place. Mission Men just gained one spot, now in 8th. Quiz 44 and Nulavi are nose-to-nose for 20th place. Nestek and Pandan are locked in a close fight for 23rd. S7 Games is climbing up one spot to 26. Akvaithi advances to 3rd place. Amy is closing in on JC Productions, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Jabo Ogi climbs to 9th position. Lazy Towner and Akvaithi are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up one spot to 6th. JC Productions and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Orange Funk is climbing fast into 12th place. Beast McGee and Orange Funk are nose to nose for that spot. Beyond Who Dark Souls and AR Raphael are locked in a close fight for 14th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is on the roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Figure 8 board just moved up one spot to 4. Lil Sprout is also climbing, taking 15th place. Lil Sprout and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 14. Akvaithi and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Katsuma Girl and Mahok House are swapping positions for 10th. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Kazuma Girl are locked in a close fight for 11th. Akvaithi just nudged into 2nd place. Kami Girl climbed one spot to 10th. Stephen Brinkley and Nulavi are nose to nose for 19. Katsuma Girl and Jabo Ugi are nose to nose for 9th place. Stephen Brinkley just gained one spot, now fighting for 19th with Nulavi. Mission Man and JC Productions are nose to nose for 7th place. Katsuma Girl is climbing up to 9th place. Beast McGee is making a move to 15th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 11th place. Mahok House and Beyond Two Dark Souls are battling for that 11th spot. Orange Funk is also moving up to 14th place. Mission Man is climbing up to 7th place. JC Productions and Mission Man are fighting hard for that spot. Mahok House is advancing to 11th. Mahok House and Jabo Ogi are neck and neck for 10th. Wow, Sunboard Bowie. You must be thrilled to take the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Sunboard Bowie really pulled off the win. Congrats on the victory. Looks like they've got the AI racing skills that can't be beaten. Now, who's going to catch up next round? Sure thing. Did you know that the 2011 Dodge Ram was one of the first pickups to offer a multi-link coil rear suspension? That means it was really built for a smooth ride. Even if you're hauling a mountain of something heavy. It's like the truck version of a luxury sedan, but with a lot more muscle. Alright. So we've got Famaka in a Toyota Tundra and Longitan Savin 272 in a Dodge Ram. Both are big trucks, but we're racing on the high-speed ring. Which is, let's be honest, more about speed than hauling a load. The Toyota Tundra might have a slight edge in agility and handling given its design. But the Dodge Ram is known for its brute strength, which doesn't really translate well to racing. Honestly, I'd give the nod to Famaka for a shot at victory. But don't count out the Ram just yet. It's unpredictable in a race. Let's see who ends up dominating this asphalt battlefield. Alright folks, the race kicks off at high-speed ring, and leading the pack is Wolf of Eco in a 2011 Dodge Ram, taking the pole position in the NASCAR trucks class. Buckle up, this should be fun. Wolf of Eco is leading the race, followed closely by Prodigy Place 58 in second place. Necrophantasm is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Colmetwi is climbing fast, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Prodigy Place 58 just moved into the lead, claiming first place. Wolf of Eco and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose, fighting hard for the top spot. Hermit Media is slicing through the field to reach 9th place. Wolf of Eco and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Daisy Chains is climbing to 4th place, inching closer to the top. Wolf of Eco and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail at the front. A driver just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Someone in Rekoharu G are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Wolf of Eco is holding on to the lead with Prodigy Place 58 right behind. Atom Flash is just ahead of U20 Place in a close fight for 6th. Someone and Rekoharu G are nose to nose for 10th place. Atom Flash is climbing up to 6th place. Udiais and Atom Flash are battling hard for 6th. Someone and Rekoharu G are nose to nose for 10th. Maya is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Famaka is right behind, both fighting for that same spot. Daranai is making a move up to 17th. V39 and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for 16th. Wolf of Eco has taken the lead, now in first place. Prodigy Place 58 is right behind, both battling for the top spot. EU20 Place has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th. Hermit Media and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail for 8th place. Reikoharu G and another racer are locked in a close fight for 10th. Famaka and Justin Gilks are battling hard for 13th. Famaka is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 7 cars. The Dreamkeeper and Jabu Ogi are nose-to-nose for 8th. Hermit Media and another driver are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wanga Tim7 272 is climbing fast into the middle of the pack. Timborghini Tuba is right behind, also making moves. Unclearly Gaming is gaining ground, but still a few spots behind. U20 Plays just overtook someone to take the 3rd place. U20 Plays and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose for the 3rd spot. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 8th place. Daisy Shans is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. U20 Plays and Daisy Kings are still neck and neck for that 4th spot. Justin Yokes is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Wow, Wolf of Echo just took the victory? Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Wolf of Echo really took that win. Huge congratulations to them. They must have some serious skill to beat out all these AI racing machines. Great job, Wolf. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because the reverse layout of Mont Tremblant GP has tight corners and rapid changes of direction. Power is important, but without the ability to navigate those sharp turns smoothly, the car's performance will suffer. So, a car with excellent grip, responsive steering and good balance would be the ideal choice for this race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out faster than a cheetah on caffeine. Make your choice or risk missing out on the fun. Wow! This is a classic battle of vintage versus slightly less vintage, isn't it? Ashenariton's got that iconic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, which is known for its rally routes and sharp handling. It could be surprisingly agile on Mont Tremblant's twisty reverse layout. On the other hand, Henfatig's driving a 23-seat Cupra GT. That car's got a bit more modern tech, likely more power and stability, but maybe not the same level of agility that a rally legend like the Lancia might bring to the table. My bet? If Ashenariton manages to keep the momentum in those tight corners, I think the vintage Lancia might just edge out the seat. But with the power of the Cupra GT, Henfatig might pull ahead on the straights. It's a close call, but I'd say the vintage rally hero has a slight edge in this race. Alright everyone, Queen Monda is starting on pole in a 1970 Ford Maverick. Talk about a classic. Let's see if that vintage vibe can outpace the newer competition. Queen Monda has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Aminzan is holding strong in second place, just behind. Lokchum 7 is in third, trying to keep up with the pace setters. Lokchum 7 is making a move for the top spot. Gravy Graves is climbing steadily into the top 4. Beats with Kef is sneaking into the top 5. Things are heating up. Mr. Rush is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 14th. Gravy Graves is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 3rd. Hellskank is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Mr. Rush is also making moves, now in 9th after passing 3 cars. Maya is gaining ground, now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Beats with Kef is closing in on Lokjun 7, the gap shrinking by 2:30 seconds. Hellskank has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Amy is making a move, climbing up quickly to 11th. Mr. Rush is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is making a move, now in 8th after passing 3 rivals. Waifuana is also on the rise, now in 11th after overtaking 4 cars. Mr. Rush is chipping away at Gravy Graves, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds, and Fatig is climbing 1 spot to 6th place. Amy is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 2.8 seconds. Mr. Rush is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Amy is making a move into 7th, and I'm inching closer to the top 10 in 8th. Beats with Kef is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Mr. Rush is gaining on Lokjun 7, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Waifuan is inching closer to Amundsen, chipping away at that 1.5 second gap. Mr. Rush is climbing to 2nd place. Waifuan is now 9th. Plebis 3 has moved up to 12th. Plebis 3 and Queen Monda are nose to nose fighting for 11th. Libis 3 just overtook someone to take the 11th spot. Wufinen 18 is also climbing up to 12th. Wayne Nebretsky and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 14th place. Looks like a close one. Mr. Roche is now in first place. Wufinen 18 has moved up to 11th. Wayne Nebretsky has climbed to 13th. Kulukachu is driving a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 420. They're currently in 20th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is not even recorded. Hellskank is gaining on Gravy Grace, closing the gap by just over a second. Wufinen 18 is making a move on Amundsen, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Congratulations, Mr. Roche. Looks like all that practice paid off. Who knew you had it in you to win at Mont Tremblant GP Reverse? Wow, Mr. Roche really pulled off an impressive triple crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's the kind of performance that leaves everyone in the dirt. Huge congratulations. You've definitely earned that crown today. A fun fact about the 2018 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 is that it features a supercharged 6.2-liter V8 engine that produces a whopping 640 horsepower. That means it can go from 0 to 60 in just around 3.5 seconds. Basically, it's like the marathon runner of muscle cars, but with way more horsepower and a lot more noise. Definitely not the kind of car you want to underestimate on the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is your moment. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see these AI racers battle it out. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown hits 0. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Meg's Boring Life with the 2014 McLaren 650 GT33. That car is built for speed, agility, and precision. It's like the sprinter of the group. On the other hand, Imus Gordon is behind a 1970 Chevrolet Chevrolet S that's more of a muscle car, all about raw power and attitude. It's like sending a brawler into a race against a ninja. Given the car choices, I'd probably place my bets on Meg's Boring Life. The McLaren is modern, lightweight, and designed for racing, which gives it a huge advantage on a track like Atlanta. The Chevelle might have some nostalgic charm, but in a race that demands speed and handling, I think the McLaren has the edge. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Inox Exodus is starting on pole in a classic 1990 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Looks like he's got the throwback advantage, so let's see if that old school charm can hold the lead. Figure Sport has shot into the lead right at the start. Nox Exodus is holding strong in second, while Unconi Buddy is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dr. Keeps Appleway's on fire, climbing to second place after overtaking 5 cars. Lord Crispy is also making moves. Now in 7th after passing 3. Amy is gaining ground, now in 8th after overtaking 5 cars. Unistix is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. His Watch Indio is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Unconi Buddy are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. His Swachingyo is making a move, climbing 5 places to 9. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in the lead, gaining 1 spot. Unistix is closing the gap on Figure 8 Sport, shaving off almost 4 seconds. Globoskel is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mutuba is also making a charge, passing 4 cars to settle in 12th place. Unistix is closing in on Figure 8 Sport, shrinking the gap by 2.3 seconds. Figure 8 Sport is slicing through the field, closing in on Ren Kaori by nearly 8 seconds. Yasnin 96 is on the move, passing 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Unconi Buddy and Dr. Keeps Appleway are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Meg's Boring Life is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Ren Kaori is closing in on Unconi Buddy, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. The fight for second place between Ren Kaori and Unconi Buddy is heating up. Unistix is getting closer to Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by 2.30 seconds. Lehiper 7 just moved up 1 spot into 7th place. Globos is also closing in on Lord Crispy, reducing that gap by 2.3 seconds. Hiswachingyo is really stalking, Amy, now just a second behind. Lord Sir Crispy is closing fast on Figure 8 Sport, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Mutuba has climbed one spot and is now in 10th place. Mutuba is climbing up to 9th place. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on Global's Excel, chipping away at the gap. Kaboomper and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 12th place. Ren Kaori and Onkoni Buddy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Mutuba is chipping away at Figure 8 Sport's lead, now just 1.7 seconds apart. Mutuba and Figure 8 Sport are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Wow. Dr. Keeps Away took the checkered flag. Looks like all those apples didn't keep the competition away. Congrats on the win. Wow! Dr. Keeps Way really zoomed to the finish line? Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was quite the impressive run, clearly outpacing the competition. Nice work! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe. It's known for its incredible speed and agility on twisty circuits, and the Termas de Rio Hondo track has a good mix of corners and straights that would play to its strengths. Plus, that classic Porsche racing heritage just screams winner in my book. The others are all fantastic vintage machines, but the 908 LH's combination of power and handling seems like the best shot for a top spot. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite ride in action. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage charm versus the raw power of the 60s. Nonstop's Porsche 908L H Coupe is a legendary race car with incredible speed and agility, especially on a track like Termas de Rio Hondo, which demands precision. On the other hand, my McLaren Elva Oldsmobile might be a bit of a wild card with some unexpected tricks up its sleeve, even if it's slightly older. If I had to guess, the Porsche might have a slight edge because of its racing pedigree and handling finesse. But hey, in AI racing you never know. Sometimes the underdog pulls off a surprise. I'm just here for the thrill and a little bit of playful betting. And let's see who ends up crossing the finish line first. Alright everyone, The race is underway at Termisterio Hondo, and leading the pack is the prototype 1960 Platinum car, a sleek 1966 Lola T70 Mark One Chevrolet on pole. Looks like a blast from the past with some serious speed. Platinumera has shot off the line and taken the lead. Kilo Juliet Delta is right behind in second place. Mistake is holding on to third but expects some fireworks soon. Maya just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Naiba and Maya are nose to tail fighting for that fourth spot. Amy is climbing up to sixth place, inching closer to the pack. Wayne Bretsky is just ahead of Catgirl TM in 16th place. Catgirl TM and Brando Buster are nose to tail for 17th. The Fitzgeralds and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Joan Wolf is inching up to take 7th. Wannabe Kiddo and D. Joan Wolf are locked in a close fight for 8th. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that same position. Joan Wolf and D. Fizzards are swapping paint for 7th place. Maya is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. John and Wolf advances 1 spot to 7th. Joan Wolf and Naibi are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Adam Flash and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for 9th place. Playgami is closing in on base Nazartu, shrinking the gap by a second and a bit. Brandabust is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class at Diet. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like the race isn't going their way so far. Deficits just overtook someone to take the 7th place now. John Wolf and D. Fizzards are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Looks like a close one. Joan Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Wannabe Kiddo and D. Fizzards are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Naiba is climbing up to 5th place. Wannabe Kiddo just moved into 8th place. D-Fizz and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for 8th. D-Thirds just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. D-Thirds and DJ Wolf are nose to nose for 7th. Wannabe Kiddo and D-Fizzards are also locked in a tight fight for 8th. Naibe is climbing to 4th place. Wannabe Kiddo is now in 8th. Basinez Artful has moved up to 11th. Wayne Bretsky is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. He's currently in the last place among the vintage Trans Am cars, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up. Joan Wolf is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and D. Joan Wolf are still neck and neck for 6th. Basanisart Wu has moved into 10th place, also climbing 1 spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin Tejo. They're currently in 14th place. just ahead of the Firebirds but behind the Camaro Mercury Cougar. Looks like a solid mid-pack battle. Amy and DJ Wolf are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Daythird's just gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Brando Booster and Catgirl TM are swapping positions in a close fight for 17th. Gion Wolf is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. They're currently in 8th place and just slightly behind the leaders with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 4 seconds and a half. Looks like a steady run but no real push yet. Maya is currently in 3rd place driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. She's been quick with her fastest lap at 1 minute, 58.727 seconds. Looks like she's making a solid push through the field. Wow, Platinumera just took the checkered flag. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to victory. Well done. Congratulations to Platinumera for winning the race. That's quite the impressive win. Well done. And for the drivers still in the game, Maya just took the top spot in the bet race and can now claim a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile, which is a pretty sweet vintage piece. Looks like someone's making some cool upgrades. Sure thing. Did you know that the track-only hypercars are so exclusive and high-tech that they often have more advanced aerodynamics and lightweight materials than many actual race cars? It's like they're built for one thing and one thing only: to look fast even when they're parked. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so make your pick before these cars all head off without you. If you haven't chosen yet, now's your chance, or you'll miss out on all the AI racing fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is a matchup to remember. Do you factor in that sleek 2016 Ferrari? 488 Challenge is definitely bringing some modern flair and engineering finesse to the track. The Ferrari's probably got the edge with its agility and tech, especially on that twisty New Hampshire road course. On the other hand, Naibi with the 2009 Pagani Zonda R is no slouch. That car is basically a supercar sculpture built for speed and rarity. But let's be honest, that Zonda's gonna face some challenges against the Ferrari's more recent design and handling tech. If I had to pick, I'd put my chips on De Facto taking the win, but don't count out the Zonda entirely. It's like bringing a beautifully crafted sculpture that can also throw down when it needs to. Who do you think is going to come out on top? Alright folks, The race is underway at New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course. GM Prime is starting in pole position, cruising in a classic 25 Mercedes SLR. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the newer competition. GM Prime is leading the race. Zenyahima is right behind in second, and Everlasting Apex is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Agrids 34 is on fire, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Filthy Old Guy also making moves, jumping to 13th after passing 3 cars. Bubote is gaining ground, moving up 4 spots to 24th. Wayne Nebretsky is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 24. Day Factor is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit 26th. Everlasting Apex is not holding back, jumping 2 places to claim the lead. Kaiosify and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Maya just slipped into 16th after a little nudge forward. Kaboomper and Sir Gaming Gate are locked in a close fight for 20th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. APR Dope is now in 5th, inching closer. Agreds 34 climbs to 7th but still chasing. Amy is closing the gap to the top 4. Filthy Old Guy advances to 14th place. Baco Grande Azza moves up to 17th place. Slips Leader Gaming and Bacho Grande are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Apia Dope just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Agrids 34 and Alexishelketsnati are nose to tail for 6th. Kaiosify and Zufik are locked in a close fight for 10th. Apidope just climbed to 3rd place. Senyahima and AP Dope are nose to nose for 3rd. Agrids 34 is also moving up, now in 6th. LXAX Nerd is climbing up to 6th place. Basho Grande is chipping away at Max Birley, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Reiko Haru G and K Boomper are locked in a close fight for 21st. Apidope is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Reiko Haru G has gained 2 spots and is now in 20th. Reiko Haru G and Slipsledy Gaming are neck and neck for 19th. Kaiosify and Walk CB are neck and neck for 9th place. Reiko Haru G just gained 1 spot and is now in the 20th position. Zenyahima just overtook Amy for 4th place. Alexi at the Xnati and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. Kaiosify is on the move, climbing to 9th. Ilek just moved up to 5th place. Captain Trippy is narrowing the distance to Agreds 34 by over a second. Reiko Haruji is gaining on Sir Ningate, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. GM Prime is driving a 2005 Mercedes SLR and currently holds the 3rd position. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Kaiosify just nudged into 8th place. Captain Trippy and Kaiosify are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Alexia Ixnatwait just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Amy and Xenia Hema are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Maya and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close duel for the 13th position. Slim City Gaming is gaining fast on Sura Gaming Night, just 8 seconds behind. Appy Dope is inching closer to Everlasting Apex, only a little over a second now. LXEX Natit is closing in on GM Prime, also just a hair behind. AlexEXLAX just snuck into 3rd place, pushing GMN Prime down a spot. GMN Prime and AlexEXATini are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 3rd. Agrits 34 is climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th. Wow, CB is really closing in on Zanyahama. The gap is shrinking fast. Maya is making a move up to 13, not bad. Amy is now 5th, climbing steadily. Wayne Bretsky is slicing through the field, closing in on Circumvingate by 2 seconds. Imogen Tempos just climbed 1 spot to 22nd place. Aveta Bloke and Ixijax are locked in a fierce duel for 29th. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Everlasting Apex really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job, you totally deserve that victory. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Algarve circuit, I would go with the 1995 Audi RS2 Avant I. It's a wagon, but don't let that fool you. This car is powered by a twin-turbocharged 5-cylinder engine and has a reputation for being both fast and incredibly stable on twisty tracks. Plus, its Quattro all-wheel drive system gives it an edge on the kind of corners that make or break a race. I can almost see it closely hugging the curves, while the others struggle to keep their lines. Hey everyone! Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. We don't want to start this race with everyone still undecided, do we? Get those choices in now, and let's see which AI-driven beauty takes the lead. This is quite the throwback showdown. The Lotus Carlton from 1990 is known for its impressive speed and comfort, making it a strong contender on the track. But the BMW M5 A34 from 1988, that's a legendary muscle car with some serious handling and raw power. Considering the track at Algarve and the strengths of each car, I'd say the BMW might have a slight edge in agility and cornering. However, the Lotus Carlton's top speed could come into play if the race favors straight-line acceleration. Tough call, but I'm leaning toward the BMW M5 E34. Taking this one by a nose. Unless the Lotus Carlton surprises us all with a burst of speed. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Algarve with Girl of Diamond on pole, in a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190 Evo Teseke. It's like bringing a vintage charm to a modern speed fest. Let's see if those slow but steady vibes can hold up. Maya's leading the race right now. Girl of Diamond is right behind in second place. And Mikkel Broadcast is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Everlasting Apex is charging through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 4 cars. GM Prime has gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Nulavi and GM Prime are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th place. Mikkel Broadcast is climbing up to second place now. Girl of Diamond and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to nose for that second spot. Sufig is also gaining ground, moving up to fifth. Things are heating up behind the leaders. GMN Prime is closing in on Catgirl TM, cutting the gap by a second. Nulavi has moved up to 8th place. Zekopal is climbing to 15th. Zekopal and Arayu Serial are nose to nose for 14th. GMN Prime is climbing to 6th place. Nulavi is now 7th. Zekopal is making a move to 14th. Sofik is driving a 1988 Audi Veith 8 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rome Spider is climbing nicely into the top 10. Unclearly Gaming just gained a spot and is closing in on Lazy Towner. Looks like a tight fight for the next few positions. Lazy Towner advances to 11th place. Zekopal also moves up 1 spot to 13th place. Cover and Zekopal are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Catgirl TM is gaining on Nulavi, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. They're battling for 7th place. Unclearly Gaming and Lazy Towner are also nose to nose for 11th. Rome Spider is climbing to 8th place. Lazy Towner is now in 10th. Zekopal has moved up to 12th. The race is heating up. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Girl of Diamond and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for that spot. Lazy Towner is closing in on Catgirl TM, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Girl of Diamond and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-tail fighting for third place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 8. Cobber is making a move to 14. Zikopal is closing in on Aussie 2, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. S's Davin Games is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Ogswell Faye is also moving up 1 spot to 18. James Mayo is driving a 1995 Audi RS2 Avant. They're currently in the 18th position, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Aussie 2002 and Zikopal are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Zikopal just nudged ahead, claiming that position. Sheriff Kitten is driving an Audi V8 from 1988. That is, their race seems to be stuck in the back, likely struggling to keep up with the leaders. Rome Spider is really closing in on Malavi. Just a second, and a bit behind now. Zikopal has gained a spot, and is now in 10th place. Catgirl TM and Zikopal are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. GM and Prime and Zufik are neck and neck for 5th place. Nulavi is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Cobber is climbing up to 12th place, gaining 1 spot. In Simtoya, Cobber is climbing to 11th place. S. Davin Games is now in 13. Arayu Serial has moved up to 15. GM9 Prime and Zufik are nose to tail for 5th place. James Mayo is climbing 2 spots to 16. Ogs Wolfie and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 16. Aussie W102 is closing in on SS Davin Games, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. S. Davin Games and Catgirl TM are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Ogzothi has moved up 1 spot to take 16th. Wow, Maya. You must be thrilled to win at Algarve. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations! Maya really showed us how it's done out there. That was an incredible finish. And honestly, I'm not surprised. You've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just virtual. Well-deserved win. Hey everyone! Just a quick pause for some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes, so grab a snack or chat with each other while we get everything sorted. Don't go anywhere, the AI cars will be back racing in no time.